Alright. Okay. Thursday, it be Thursday, yeah. It's Thursday. Let's continue on with... well, not continue. Start, rather, in a sense. Let's start the second Ace Attorney Investigations game. But yeah, I wonder, like... I don't know if we'll carry on... What will carry on. It's not like, compared to, like, Great Ace Attorney, I guess. It's not like... Ace Attorney 1 wraps itself up pretty nice. Ace Attorney 1. Investigations 1 wraps itself pretty nicely in itself, so we'll see. Title selection. Okay. But yeah, we'll do at least like case 1 today, and then we'll see if we end up doing a bit of case 2. Like, usually it's like case 1s tend to be like shorter a bit, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright. Alright, let's see. Rien's song came out? Oh yeah, I saw. He has like nutty 9-coin skill. Plus like, what's it called? It does lots of damage. I'm looking for... I would dispense him in the future later. Here he comes, the Prudential Plane Descent. It's making an approach and lands right on Gourd Lake. Your favorite case 1? Okay. Let's see what this is like then. Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zheng. Oh, okay, Zheng Fa again. Welcome, Mr. President. Okay. And now, sir, your audience awaits. This is then and now is now. A bit different. Ha. Okay, cool. We are continuing then. Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The oldest criminals that dogged my beloved station are gone. Face the prosecutor's office of a great country. Oh, okay. Get down, Mr. President. You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget, battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We will crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Ah. Okay, Zheng Fa again, though. Okay, yeah. It's a more direct continuation, in a sense. Call the prosecutor's office. Get Mouse Edgeworth here right away. If anyone can solve this, he can. Okay, cool. Edgeworth has clout. I mean, he already naturally had clout, but like, he has even more clout now. Popping off, yeah. Reason Rien was still in the city because he almost wiped out this Vi South. Damn, fair. I did see. Oh, the graphics look better as well. Actually, wait. Yeah, the graphics look better, as in, like, naturally, like, we have, like, more things on the screen. Well, I mean, to be fair, these are just, like, background props, to be fair. But we had, like, a 3D plane. Like, did Edgeworth... No, Edgeworth 2 was also on DS, wasn't it? Let me just check. Edgeworth 2 was also on DS. On DS. And it's, like, what's it called? It's just that the... Yeah, Edgeworth 2 is also on DS. Not 3DS. Okay. I did see a bit of, like, Rien songs, like, stuff. We didn't fight this Vi Tamura fight in the middle. Damn. Fair. Fair play. I did see a bit of, like, the Uptight episode, around. Like, I saw, like, yeah, Callisto is gonna be Honglu. That's a given now. Because it turns out that, what's it called? It turns out Callisto was the one who offed Rien's, first family. It turns out it was him, if you, like, read between the lines of the flavor text. So, yeah. Honglu's gonna be Rien's... Well, Honglu's gonna be the ring nurse father. And then I saw, like... What's it called? That... About Rien's basement. Guy really just, like... Speed runs the prescripts because he hates them that much. That one Honglu artist was right. I'm looking forward to it. I do hope that it is still, like, wacky, mechanical looking, though. So far we haven't really had, like, armor up most, like, Rhino Mersault, but, like, we haven't really had anything that changes body types all that much, let's say. So far it's been mostly, like, humanoid as is. Nothing, like, too out there. So I do hope, like, Honglu's gonna be tall as hell. I hope he's tall as hell, like Callisto. Makes sense considering he talked about copying. Oh yeah, true, yeah. He knows what Rien was like in the past. Yeah, true. Uma song. Oh yeah, there's that, but the issue is like, it's only for a little bit. Like, I wish it was like... I wish he was in Uma mode, like, much more, like, for like, the standing sprite. Not just for an attack. So yeah. I wish it was like I wish we could see it for longer than just an attack. That's the thing. That's what I mean. It's like so far we've mostly kept to like humanoid bipedal pretty much. Biggest difference between him is that doesn't see up any points in revenge. Yeah, I mean he's pretty much like following the prescripts. It's like it's not him essentially, yeah. What works out then? I do wonder, like, well, where does anniversary soonish? I do wonder what we're gonna get if there's gonna be anything for anniversary, like either like a free ID or an announcer. We had like what, Angela, Virgilus, and then who knows? Maybe Roland, because we have Rien, so maybe Roland. Maybe we'll get Roland for real, this as an announcer. That'd be cool. Unless we get like the Distortion Detective crew as announcers for anniversary. That could also work, to be fair. But then again, and Angela was just like out the blue. We barely know her in Limbus even. Trailer tomorrow? True. But okay. Anything else for preamble? Don't think so. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I don't feel like gaming though. It might be an art stream tomorrow, but like I have no idea what to even do for that. But I don't really feel like playing game tomorrow. But I'll probably art stream and chill, whatever. But I don't feel like playing or starting something yet. Callisto will probably be a bleed charge ID. That'd be cool. But to be very chill, talk, art, whatever, do whatever stream essentially. Karaoke stream, I'm good. Not right now. Also, I don't know like any like logistics for that. Logistics like I don't want to get banned. I think it's fine. It's just I don't nah. Not yet. And also it's like what's it called? I honestly I'm not much like how to say. I mean I don't really like the idea of like having non-archive stuff, to be fair. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know. Not anytime soon. But yeah. Alright. Gourd Lake Spectator Area. The news must be halfway around the world already. Okay, so who died then? After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. Okay, cool. An attempt, but let's see if someone's died. Someone should die though. As in, usually someone dies. I don't think there's ever been a case of like no one dying. Like at most was like the Damask case, where like the first half was like the first 1/3 of the Damask case was no murder involved at all. So we'll see. Say it on Google Drive, true, there's that as well. My name is Miles Edgeworth and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth! Okay, let's see if Kay shows up later. They're gonna... Saying that right when we see Gumshoe, but we'll see. We didn't spend all that long with Kay, in all honesty, in the first game. Like, we spent only like 2.5 cases, pretty much. Case 3, and then ish with case 4, technically ish, and then 5 was like we're not with K for all that much, in all honesty. Ashvale? Ha! Ha! Thank goodness you're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, detective with his local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How was the president, detective? We still don't know Gumshoe? Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. Hope he's alright. I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime. Right away, sir. Hey, I said hey. Yeah, you, Ruffles. Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Wanna give me your first impressions? Anything strike you as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe with me. Okay, we got journalist person here. Oh, come on now, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case, in as much detail as you can give me. Okay, we'll see. I want to see if we see, what's it called? Agent Lang again. He wasn't fully, like, complete, I feel. I mean, rather, he knows that Edgeworth is a chill guy, but, like, we don't really go that much in depth for what happened with his family all that much. I mean, you know, like, he got cheated out by the courts at least, but we'll see. Well, the scene was here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhangfa. Dijun Wang. Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. President Dijun Wang. It was raining until right before he landed. He lit it up and he went on stage as planned. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang, a gun fires off and everyone runs for cover, terrified for their lives, apparently. Good afternoon, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Apparently. Truth is I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot about a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on a short notice as well. Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off. I was in the office, taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. Even the boss himself calls you to see him. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss? Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. So the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away. Only man for the job, or something like that. I see. Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened, so you'll be happy to know. A would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. Okay. Though, I don't know if the president will die though. We'll see. Let's see. Now all you have to do is find them in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. You don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. And search every into the crime scene for clues, etc. Okay, tutorial for a bit. Let's see if there's any new mechanics though, at some point. The president was shot, which means a gun was involved. First clue. Okay, we still have the logic system. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe. How exactly was the security details surrounding the president's speech organized? Well sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter. President's people took charge of the rest. There's his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? We should talk to them. I want to talk with them. Walk over and press A. Okay. Sir, President's bodyguards over there. So they are. So walk up to the bodyguards and press A. Hold on. Let's see. Is it showing like that? Let me just see. Okay. One moment, let me just check something. Let me just see why is it showing it like that. Oh, I think that's why. It's the whole, like, Steam input thing. Properties. Controller. Disable Steam input. There. Alright, hold on, one sec. Let me just, like, reopen the game. It's gonna bother me a bit seeing the wrong button glyphs. One moment. It's not that deep. It's not even. It's not like an action game where I'm gonna get confused. But it will be a bit. It's gonna be. It will be a bit annoying. One moment. One moment. It'll just bother me a bit seeing the wrong glyphs. One sec. Right, I think it's not that long to load up. It's not that deep, to be fair. It's not an action game, but it'd be nice to see the PlayStation glyphs. There we go. There we go. Sir, bodyguard's over there. So they are. Okay, there we go. He says X now. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you please tell me how this security detail was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo, and if you're suspicious in that crowd, we would have spotted right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of the speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with the witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. So, that's how you go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Can I share a little about what happens to information once you got hold of it? Bystanders. Standards. You can be persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happened next? Well, we put all the information together and tried to find connections, right, sir? Detective. Ah, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, any connections, you say, and what next? Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece. Okay, just a bit of tutorializing. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. You can view the information with L1 and connect with triangle. I should try it now. A quick press of L1 and be off down the path of logic. It's just funny to imagine Edgeworth with a controller at the crime scene. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. Welcome, welcome. Hey there. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Okay, yeah. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, and make the connections right between them. I mean the wrong one, however, and we'll only wind up further down from the truth. This means I must take well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. The most terrifying 2.4 moment is my goals. At least begin to become playable. I got Gojo Death Desperation right now. I like him myself. I think like there'll be some way. There's like stuff. There's too much stuff with like either Imagine or like the whole Eon Hood at least. And also there's still like the certain twist regarding one of our characters. Let's say, just to be vague about it in case I don't randomly spoil someone. But a certain twist regarding one of our characters leaves questions for like what happened there. So there's some leeway potentially. And also it's like it doesn't make sense for that character to also be in that place at that time because of the events happening elsewhere, let's say. I don't know how he'd end up there before the whole thing with the academy. let's say. Hope that he'll come back with a new model. That'd be funny, honestly. It's set up for him to come back with a new model. Sampo, I mean, to be fair, Sampo, I feel like has a fair chance. He got involved here recently, so I'm looking forward to him. I mean, if he gets more involved, but surely he gets something, or at least like even more like pushing towards it. Because also like he knows Himiko, and I don't think they've interacted before, so like there's something there that's not fully being let on yet as well. Maybe not playing Arcadium eventually. At least it's better than Screwlum at least. Well, it's like Screwlum right now. It's the Rekka, Screwlum, and Sampo basement right now. The entire 4.x doesn't show him at all. I mean, to be fair, like we only got like a brief hint as well with like the second half of 4.x, like with Astropolis. But otherwise, that like all we know really is like the first half, like a little bit just so we know about Robin being involved. But that's like Astropolis, so we'll see. And it's like we don't know anyone else on Astropolis either. It's like Robin and Aventurine maybe, and that's it. For anyone new, I mean, there's also like the other guy, Opal. That's like 3 out of like who knows how many. And if like not the undulation planet, then when? True, there's that. But then again, yeah, it's like, to be fair, last update would have been prime for Screwlum as well, but during his big involvement. So we'll see. In the forgotten interesting male figures basement, yeah, it's Rekka versus Screwlum versus Sampo on who gets the 5-star. I want to see them, but we have to wait and see. Also, yeah, there's that as well, yeah. But yeah, I mean, not once again, but like, there's a lot of potential. Lakeside stage. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press X. 5-star goes to Claire Obscura. I wish to speak to the detective. I should press triangle. Alright, we'll talk to you then. Hey, Ruffles. How's the investigation coming along? Anything you want to share? Here we go again. I'm not in the habit of sharing details of the confidential investigation to strangers. Dang! You sure all want a cookie? Explaining every suspicious nook and cranny of that one. I ain't about to head back to Chief Lotta empty-handed. Don't I know that name from somewhere? No, must be my imagination. Oh, is she the photographer? Is Lotta, is that her? The one with the afro? Oh yeah, it is her, yeah. It's the afro lady. Lowell brother in... Oh yeah. There's also Chief Commissioner Lowell. I think he'll be playable. We're getting Sissia at least, but at some point he'll be playable. I mean, it's between him and Ye Xiuen who's going to be playable someday. If we're going to also anticipate another guy at some point. Billy will also probably get likely an ult like Anby at some point. But we'll see. We'll see. But I do want Shiyuen at some point. I did the Canto 9 MD pack. It's just the Abnos. Makes sense because it's normal mode. Oh, true, yeah. They're saving all the big stuff for hard mode. Once again, I really don't like the not releasing hard mode right away. It's like, I don't want to do ×3. I'm not feeling like doing ×3 dailies. I haven't played yet, but Billy has been involved lately in the latest story update I saw around. And also, I think there's like potential for him in the next update even. There's like something that's like some Hollow games or something. And I have to catch up still. But yeah, there's like potential. What's the imagination? Alright, we can't do you yet then. The president had a nasty surprise while he was giving the speech. Same thing happened to me when I was a kid, right in the middle of a public speaking contest. But for now, what's it called? I'm going for the angels. I got Sana so far on 50-50, so it's looking more promising to not even in bad luck situation. I should be fine because Nangong is next update anyway, so I should be fine for Aria. It just depends if I go for their engines as well or not. There I was, yammering away when all of a sudden earthquake almost jumped on my skin. That sounds terrifying. Even the word earthquake makes me queasy. Oh, okay, yeah. What, you were listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were ignoring my little aside like always. What did my sound with a stun idol? Yeah, Nangong is going to be next update, at least. No. Getting Ashvale, because not like we're going to get any more male characters anytime soon. You still got E3 Archer. True, yeah, because we have Silverwolf and Evanesia, who... And also, well, there's Blade as well, but we don't know when we'll get Blade. But Blade will come as well. New Blade. That's so, yeah. But anniversary update, I could see... Well, they're hyping up Silverwolf. So I could see Silverwolf in 4.2. Because they're hyping her up. So I could see her at least. So yeah, we'll see. Missed Island for Manuel. I need to go back to my stun account route. Oh, I see, yeah. I don't have a limited stunner yet. I'm happy that Lycan got like a really nice what's it called? Buff recently. As well as I hope Kaleda gets something as well. I don't have any limited stunners. But yeah, I like Ashvale, but I gotta save just to be sure, because I'm going for Sparksy. I think I was surprised as you, sir. But there's no mistaking it. It's still Samurai. It's still Samurai. Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Popular TV show. Old, young, doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Makes me why they had a Still Samurai balloon as a welcoming party for a foreign president. It's a little odd. Well, now I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, they shot it through the flag. It's the flag of Zhengfa, the key motif of a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it to the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty, right? Right there. Just look at it, flapping in the wind. Immaculate. But let's see. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see a quite different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. Forgive up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to that problematic spot and highlight the difference of triangle. I think it's cute that, like, what's it called? The game doesn't really care about sounding odd when presenting button prompts.
Take that!
It's just they say it outright and no one questions it. Look closely. Do you see the hole? Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir. Cycles are cool, you should do them. I've seen a few bits around. Nothing particular, but I've seen like a little bit around. That involves like, yeah, other characters. Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir. And no, the burn mark around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? When this is said, he popped right when the gun went off, which would strongly suggest a bullet struck the balloon. Let's say we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder in our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we can't let this bio-assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Alright, so far at least the dead body is still samurai. I got enough information for the moment. I'm gonna put the pieces together. Okay, yeah, cool. Still easing into the tutorial. The flag and the pop balloon, they both got pierced. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. This means 2 shots were fired, right sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots were heard. Alright, all of the Okay, you're still here. Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figured out something, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she? And why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if you can tell us. There you are. Tabloid. Okay, tabloid. Ha! At your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but... Looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? There's something I'd like you... Well, what can you tell me? Any details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them? What about their ruffles? Then their ruffles. What's a fellow buy a cravat like that?
Hold it!
FB sword type name. Ha! Well, his attorney be like that, essentially. Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. That's not her name. Oh, I see. I mean, I know there's like, what's it called? The whole thing with like, the fan translation and stuff. I know there's, like, what's it called? The thing with like, Eustace. I know like some people prefer like, the fan translation name. But what's it called? I don't know. I think it's like, sometimes I think it's a case of like, if it ends up being used for a fan translation, they're not allowed to use it. Sometimes, I think. It depends. Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. It's like, yeah, like, sometimes I think it's like, because it's been used already, they can't use it. Type deal. Dang, and here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know what they're shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots were heard? I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon. I can't just be handing out leads for free. That's my livelihood. Oh, come on, don't hold out on us. You've got to share sometimes. Me? Hold out on you? Well, if y'all gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Wait. That's a different name from the girl in Case 4 from the first game. Oh, is she meant to be a returning character? Oh no, because she mentions her boss, who's the Afro lady. What case was she in? We saw her as a cameo even back in yeah, she mentions Lotta, Chief Lotta. What game was that? Was she in again? She shows up like in cameo. Oh yeah, she's case 1-4. Yeah, she's case 1-4. Oh no, she said that she's chief, but like unless they're related. But yeah, like not Cammy. What? Wrong one. Lotta Hart. Yeah. She mentioned Chief Lotta. Wait for what exactly, huh? So they're separate people at least. If you got nothing on me, I'm gone. Fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, detective, I like to play a little chess. Okay. New mechanic? What does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options. but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but it's all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable a defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let's picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Okay, yeah, new mechanic. Now, we must analyse the state of play. You haven't gained nothing out of me, not until you give me something in return. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her opponents won't be easily broken. But he finally got to AAI2. While I like Spirit of Justice more, it's probably the best game in the franchise. I see. Looking forward to it then, yeah. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it then, yeah. I kind of want to see... there's like a really good bundle deal. I have like Great Ace Attorney and obviously this one. There's like a bundle... They're doing a bundle deal now with like every other Ace Attorney game. But I don't know if I'll replay the OG trilogy or not. I don't think so. And then there's also... I don't know if I'll replay... But again, I'm still debating on replaying Athena and Apollo Justice. Well, Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice. We'll see. Defenses won't be easily broken. I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious, not just about my strategy, but also the passing of time. Okay, actual time limit. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. My opponent gets too agitated. You're fixing to ask me something, were you dying to ask it already? I may not be able to gain it. I may be able to get a technical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding what is this that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess. Athena and Apollo for Hermes. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is you do? Sure, or I could totally not do that. I don't know when to keep my mouth shut. That's my job. Is it now? So do you do something you won't or can't? You do something you won't or can't tell anybody about. I shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker. That's what you're insinuating. You're clearly hiding something. Find out what she does for a living. The only you see, there's nowhere left to hide. I'm not exactly sure what you're getting at here, Ruffles. Sis, should have picked my words more wisely. Okay. The more effective to buy my time, the more agitated my opponent gets. That's when they're vulnerable. That's the time to go on a verbal offensive. Why don't you begin by telling me what is it you do? Sure, I could tell you not... Yeah, sorry. Shut up. Okay. I'm a law-abiding, everyday citizen, and you get no reason to say otherwise. Okay, let her keep talking. Forgive me, I mean nothing of it. Buy it, rather. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. At least ways, it will be once I bag me my first scoop. What was it about scoops? Heh. I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Okay, I see. It's pretty much just like... I guess it's like a more like free-flowing conversation type of minigame, essentially. Sure, I'm a friendly neighborhood reporter, but without having to like present evidence or cross-examine type deal. I'm a friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery... I've heard a lot of praise for Mind Chess. Oh yeah, I want to see, because like, so far it's like... Well, so far it's just the introduction to it. But it does seem like it's a way to like have like a conversation flow without having to be like, here's evidence over time or like cross-examining. Like some more interactivity during investigation. Well, the whole game is investigations, but some more like, how to say, yeah, interactions. Because like, I think like in the first game it was like the logic and that's it really, and cross-examinations. So, how to say, the investigation portion before it goes into like Ace Attorney mode is pretty like standard, I guess. So let's see how this one shape how to say shape not shapes. What's the word? Mixes it up. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. The 25th year of Ace Attorney. I do wonder if they will announce a sequel or something. But once again, I do kind of feel like it would be nice to like just get away from Phoenix and like start with someone new or something. Once you know how it actually works, it's become brain-numbingly simple. I see. Let's see. The opening moves concluded. The main game approaches. What does he have to tell us? Were you at the scene of the crime? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? 10 years? 10 years? Jeez. It's been that long? I mean, it makes sense. It was on the iPad. Like old iPad. But damn, 3DS rather, as well. Damn, fair. It's been that long. Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give little old Tabby something first? Absolutely not. And I ain't giving you nothing either. If you're gonna suck her, try again. Should we threaten her? Let's bide our time. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a gunfire to face me. You heard gunfire, did you? Okay, it's like you have to like let them say something you can actually pounce upon, and not just threaten them. You have to like actually let them slip information, rather than you can't just say like, I'm gonna arrest you, lol. Or like just push the issue. You have to like, yeah, okay, I get it. You have to let them slip something by first. Capcom showed not to care about Ace Attorney after they made 2 remakes in 1 year, and they gave 2 years of complete radio silence without saying anything. I don't know. I feel like the remakes were, well, it depends. What was the 2 remakes? Because like Great Ace Attorney, unless you mean like for another series. No, 2 remakes of Ace Attorney games. Like Great Ace Attorney was stuck on the 3DS. Like I think it's like it makes sense. I feel because like once again stuck on the 3DS. It's nice that now it's no longer like stuck on there. And also Great Ace Attorney was something that was like, it's like the Metal Gear Solid 4 of like Ace Attorney, of like people who were thinking it wasn't going to be possible to bring over Great Ace Attorney because of the whole like what's his name again? Conan Doyle estate business sort of deal. So yeah. I think, but now that we've got everything now on modern hardware and the PC, surely now's the time, unless they do like the Ace Attorney Layton crossover. That'd be funny, but like once again, I don't want to play the Layton games. It's just that they're on the DS, so that's unfortunate. Edgeworth Smirk's the best, yeah. Feel old. Ha! It's been years. I played like a lot of the games years ago on the DS. Were you doesn't know the crimes? Ha! I mean, if you need to do not even plan anything and do not even plan anything, we'll see. I mean, I think it's like these like it's not like a case of like, let's say Last of Us 2 remastered remake type deal. It's like these things needed to be ported over. I meant it in a different way. If they actually want to make any money from the new ones, they would strike the iron while it's hot, and while it's still hype, they didn't. I see. I guess it depends, like, development. They haven't really been coy about... They haven't really said anything about, like, a game is in development, or, like... they haven't really been open about if there is anything. It's like, they might just shadow drop it's coming, like... really soon, rather than like, oh, it's gonna come in 2 years' time. Who knows? But it's also like, I feel like I do want to see like a move away from Phoenix. They didn't even say it is planned or is being standing upon. Yeah, They didn't say anything to confirm that, but for now at least, like, because I never played a lot of the older ones, plus Spirit of Justice. So I mean, I played OG Trilogy, Dual Destinies, Apollo. So I'm happy to have like been able to play, well, Investigations and Greatest Attorney. Plus, they also remastered Ghost Trick, which is nice. And I'm not sure that Capcom will not just make it and focus on the money printers, Monster Hunter and Resident Evil. I mean, to be fair, like with Resident Evil, it's also like they were like it seemed like it was dead for a while, and then oh yeah, here's suddenly Resident Evil House. What was that? 7, and it's like cool. Now the franchise is back on its feet. And like, was there something for Mega Man recently? I don't think so. So far, it's just been remasters for Mega Man. That one's kind of in a weird spot, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, because Capcom don't. I don't think they don't really do the. I mean, besides Wilds, I guess, yeah. With Wilds, like they did the whole like it's coming in a few years' time type of reveal. But I don't really keep up fully, so I don't know if they like also prefer to do reveals closer to releases. Yeah, nothing to show at this time, so yeah. There's not something that's going to be officially mentioned yet. Well, still hyped, but I mean, it's still got traction, to be fair. And it's also like, well, when was Edgeworth again? It was like 2 years ago, wasn't it? And also, they recently did a bundle, so I'm curious to see what they do. They recently did the whole bundle, just yesterday. So we'll see. Because this one came okay, yeah, just under 2 years, September 24. So who knows? We'll be interested to see. Huh. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire. This proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Double dang. Fine, I was here, I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. On the reporting on the shooting. So it's not too big. But yeah, game development nowadays is like, what's it called? Really like long. But yeah, I don't know. Once again, I don't know if they're gonna do it where like, what's it called? They announce the game when it's not long to come, when it's not long to release. Like, let's say they announce the game and it comes like 3-6 months later type deal. It'd work out in that sense, rather than being like it's in development type deal. And like, what's it called? When was the Layton game announced? There's like nothing about Layton for a while. But I think, when was the Layton game announced again? The one that's like the new one, as an example. When was Layton announced? The new one. It was announced. Okay, it was delayed. It was announced to come to Steam on. Okay, it was announced to come 2025, but it got delayed. It was announced on 2023. Jeez. So yeah, like, if it's gonna be a case of like, the game gets announced and then released not too long after, then it works out in that sense of like, it was just being on the down low for a long time. But we'll see. If they do something, it'll be nice. Like, a lot of the time, anniversary stuff also ends up being like nothing for like a bunch of games. But again, sometimes you get surprised. I wasn't around for it really, but I did see like Dot Hack. It wasn't something I was around for, or rather, I wasn't really around for that in the past. But I did see like it's now getting revived again. It's like, okay, cool, damn, fair. I've seen some of my friends looking forward to it. The Dot Hack new game. So you never know. Things can just happen. It's like, oh shit, really? Damn. DD game was planned to be 2021. Ha. Yeah. I mean, for now it's like all hands on deck on Limbus. So it's like, yeah. Unless you mean a different DD. I'd rather have an announcement and wait than be constantly on edge, being mocked by constant, yeah, we exist, no exist. I see, fair. There's different approaches, I guess. If she came to a report of the event, but she must have made a record of some kind. A record I would like very much to get my hands on. This is quite a clue as to where to take the conversation next. Where's your record of reporting? You're a reporter, which means you must have a record of some kind. You got some questions. You gotta give me something first. That's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles, can't help you. I need to deploy my clue. You must have a record of your reporting. Hold on. Hey, partner, this ain't no time for silent treatment here. I'm a busy woman. Misjudged that one. More affected by my time, the more agitated my opponent gets. And when they're vulnerable, okay. Alright. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where's yours? Of course I made a record. I told you, I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out, running run on this one. This is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I'm just anyone, big young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me. You ain't getting it. No matter how many times you ask. Okay, just wait. Okay, yeah, there's no point going into, like, insults or, like, pushing things until they say something. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet? In such a competitive field, you must sometimes find yourself in a doubt that you ever succeed. Nah, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to stab me a scoop. Okay. Play with a tape. Intriguing. A young reporter, hungry for success. Okay, yeah. My interest is pretty much, yeah, just letting, like, conversations flow and, like, letting you interject without needing evidence to, like, for everything in a conversation, which is kind of nice. Young reporter hungry for success, dedicated to their craft, that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. Indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event. How the chess piece explode. Ha! The tape. Ah, dang it! This is my scoop you're messing with. My big break. Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's right here. You got me, okay? Checkmate. Mind chess checkmate. You're something else, Ruffles. Okay, yeah. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now press tape. She's finally tell us how many shots were fired. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. You agreed to be chief number 2. Be a mentor to a rising star, aka me. Chief number 2? Huh. Like a second parent? Big responsibility, sir. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive right? Difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story is yours until the case is solved. And the job of Chief number 2? I think not. Ah, you're no fun, but I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you have a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. But our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more. His speech. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd. as if trying to shake up the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. Then there's me. Can't be a little live commentary or set the scene. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He's pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu business behind him. Okay, yeah, direct continuation. Even more. That's what he should be. This is a great day for all of us. His voices are these. Oh, there are two old guys standing next to me. They're whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The President thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Okay, 2 shots. What the... Ah! You can't put Yatagarasu behind you. It's running without you noticing. Ha! True. So, 2 shots were fired. Yep. And that tells us something? Something very important indeed. Allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, one hit the President, which means that the other must have passed through both flag and balloon, in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the positioning of our shooter. The only possible place to have fired this through is, okay, this corner here.
Take that!
Here. Yes, there's no doubt about it. This is where a shooter was standing. You sure about that, Ruffles? Watch your mouth, kid. Edgeworth's powers of deduction never fail. What? Puts it together using logic, bam. Out comes the truth. Every time. Can't wait to hear the logic behind this one. Well, sir? How'd you do it? Sir. One moment, Yes, it's alright, Ruffles. You'll make mistakes. Hit the wrong spot. 2 bullets were fired. We know one hit the President. Draw a straight line from the path of each bullet. Oh, okay, that logic. Did you play Dual Destinies and Spirit? Oh no, I played Dual Destinies, but not Spirit. That's why I'm debating on, like, because, like, I don't want to get like the Apollo Justice trilogy, but only like play a third of it. So I'm debating whether I replay Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice. I played them like at least 10 years ago, and it's like, what's it called? I remember, like, let's say at least 2 or 3 of the big twists, like the overarching. For Dual Destinies, I recall like 2 twists in particular that are like really big for the final case, and then 1 twist regarding a character. I think it was case 3, the one in the school. I remember that one particularly. And then Apollo Justice, I remember, like, with Clavier. What was his name? Gareth? Whatever, the older brother. I remember him. So, yeah, I'll see. I remember also, like, just the general stuff with it, but not the full like premise. Not premise, but like, what's it called? Not the full, like, how to say, the full, like, thematic stuff, let's say. So I don't know, maybe or maybe not. And this stuff is the means. That sounds familiar. I know someone's big on that. Clavier, yeah, Clavier. The big brother. I know with him, but I don't know. So yeah, I'm just debating whether I replay Apollo and Dual Destinies or not. Because yeah, I played already, like, it's over 10 years ago, so like, it's not the most fresh in memory. And I never played the DLC case in Dual Destinies, the one with the whale. I never played that one, the DLC one at least. So I'll think about it. It's more because I don't want to, like, I don't want to. Oh, him, yeah, the Aristotle. That's him, yeah. I remember the Aristotle guy as well. That's it, him, the headmaster. But yeah, I don't, because it feels like a waste if I don't play them, because I bought the whole set. It's not experience anything before playing. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's more because like I've played in the past. So it's like I have like lingering memory a bit. So I'll debate. I'm still debating about, because I do want to play Spirit. I don't think I'll replay the OG trilogy though, because I've played that a long time ago anyway, and it's like I got a good gist of it from memory. Not even the official reveal trailer. I haven't really seen the trailers for the games, so I don't really know if they actually like spoil things or like reveal too much or like well, I guess at least going without no expectations, I guess, in a sense. Only possible place. Okay, fine. So if we don't do it like just like this, the person shot from here and here. So they were two lines converge. It's not here. I was thinking it's going to be behind the president, but that's impossible on the wing. Okay, because they say like converge to the lines where they meet. So obviously, is it the other way around? No, because then it's still going to be like that. There's this whole area here where they can shoot them from. Well, not from like here then. Like they can, I guess like here, or like maybe I'm misunderstanding it.
Take that.
Here, no doubt about it. You sure about that? Wait, what? Okay, I'm messing up this part. Pick the wrong place. 2 bullets were fired, we know for a fact. If we draw a line from the path of each bullet, our 2 lines should converge at a single point. The point where our culprit was standing. Unless it was behind the president, then is that what they're implying? It was behind him, so it's like someone behind the president.
Take that.
Here. Okay, I'm misunderstanding the question, I think, of a logic. Okay, I'm misunderstanding it then. Because like, yeah, if the flag was shot that way, then the balloon was also shot through there. Unless you, yeah, I'm misunderstanding it. This shouldn't even be that hard, but I'm just misunderstanding. I imagine like you could draw on this with on the 3DS, on the DS rather. If you draw a line, you say. If we draw a line along the path of each bullet, our 2 lines should converge at a single point. The point where the culprit was standing. Okay, that's the bullet exit. Oh, I see. If we do, oh, so here then.
Take that.
Because like, where would they meet? It's like, yeah, where would these two meet? It's 2 shots, so it's not from here. It has to like go towards the president. Okay, I'm misunderstanding then. It didn't curve the bullet that way. Unless it's, yeah, because like, you already tried that spot though. Yeah, I'm getting confused. Hold on. If we draw a line from the path of each bullet, 2 lines should converge to a single point, the point where the culprit was standing. I mean, unless it's like here, so like they shot for some reason the flag and the balloon and then shot the president directly. For some reason.
Take that.
Stand in the sky. Okay, it's not that. Like I'm thinking of like, what's it called? Piercing bullets. Like it's meant to pierce through both into the president. So then it would be here then, but it's not. So I'm misunderstanding what they're saying then, probably. Because if they shot, there's no point. If they shoot like if it's like through here, I mean, it means they're standing here. Because for some reason they shot the balloon and flag, for whatever reason. Or they stood here. That's on the steps though. They stood here. Like they shoot like that, like through here, and then shoot the president like that. It's like where these two lines meet.
Take that!
But that's not what's going on though. Okay, I'm messing up. I'm messing up horribly. Okay, so 2 shots. So like, because I'm thinking like these two are 2 different shots though, which is why it's like, yeah, 1 here, and then like this general vicinity here, but it's not. That you shot from here through the balloon, and then here through the flag to the president, but that doesn't make sense then. But like, if we do like, let's see, like a line here, it leads here, line here leads there. There's no way to say this, but you might be bad at this game. I'm just like, I don't know. I think I'm just like misinterpreting the logic here. I'm just misinterpreting it. Like, you shoot from here to shoot that. That, if it's like, yeah, the two lines intersect that way. Because like, either that or you like, it's like, yeah, 2 shots. It's like, either it's like going that way, but it makes no sense because it's two like different places. It's like, if it's a straight shot, but it's like, it's this like there, and it opens up this radius here. But then it's not here, and it's not like, if you do a line between those two, it leads to here. Okay, I'm missing up a bit. Like here in this corner.
Take that!
Okay, it's not then. Well, obviously, because otherwise the guy would have been caught so easily. Draw it further. Pick the wrong spot. What was the guy on the? Was the guy on the balloon? Like, oh, I see, the other direction. The other direction. The guy was on the balloon. So here. No. I don't have a ruler on hand. Alright, hold on. What? Further down? Okay, let me just see then. I think this is like, yeah, this would have... let me screenshot this. You're going to drain all your health point on the map, yeah. Okay, let me open... paint or something. No, false. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Layers. Okay. Let me just save these, because this is my logic with what was going on, but I don't think that's right. Now, this was what my logic was thinking with it, but I don't think that's obviously what they're going for. Where is it? High school math PTSD. Ha. Because yeah, this was my logic with the whole like area. this. Yeah. Like, that was my logic with it, where like, okay, yeah, but then it's just like a weird general area here, but it's not that. So then, right, so if we drew a line coming from, just doing from president, and they just double shot the flag and the steel samurai, I might be just missing where I'm aiming it then. Because then it's like, okay, so the bullet pierces there this way, and then the president gets pierced there. So it's like, it's still that corner though, unless I'm interpreting it wrong. Like, unless I'm just utterly interpreting it the wrong way. Should we remove the president? No, because I'm thinking, okay, yeah, true. True. No, because I'm thinking like they moved like slightly, like a slight sidestep to then shoot the balloon. That's what I mean. But then, okay, so then it's like here then a bit lower down next to the circle, the second circle down. So then it's here then.
Take that!
But it's not. It's not there then. Tilt a bit more. Okay, it's tilted the wrong way. Okay, why is this? Okay, let me just die so I can get my health back. If I tilt it. So what, a bit to the right, maybe? A bit to the right? Or a bit to the left? Okay, it has to be like through the center of the triangle for the X's. Then here, does it have to be like through like direct center of the X, I guess. So like, if I do like that, like it has to be go through the direct middle of it. But then it's like I tried there. It's like that one's already like. That one's already. You spent all your health on this. I know. It's like what? Because like at least I'm showing what my logic is though. It's like, see, it makes sense. So like. Okay, cool. If we go through like the middle of the X's, then that means the shooter was there, in this like direct corner of the staircase. Then, like it's not like it doesn't. I tried there though, did I? Like directly on this corner is where they meet. Well, we get our health back anyway, but. Doesn't seem it's there. Yeah, it's not here, so... Okay, we just die. Bye. No, we can't end like this. And yet, there's nothing more I can do. There's like one spot left you haven't tried. And with that, the truth receded into the darkness. There's one more spot that you haven't tried. What, like a bit further down? Like In the middle? In the middle. Oh, in the middle. In the middle. So like below the staircase. So like in the middle. Directly downwards. So like here. Yeah, so like, yeah, if I angle it that way, so he shot straight and then shot diagonally.
Take that!
No. Because like... Okay, because I'm missing something obvious then. Like, unless you mean... Oh, here! That way instead. That way instead. Further... Okay, that way instead.
Take that!
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon is the trajectory of one of our bullets. Places our shooter on the left side. On the... I mean, okay, I guess. I was thinking he tried twice on the president, that's why. Okay. Budget data jotted down on my organizer. Okay, fine. The left side. I was thinking he tried twice on the president, rather than just firing one into like nothingness. Like, why would you shoot not at the president if you're trying to kill him? It's like one is a warning shot, and then the other one is just right to him. So it seems staged. Maybe it's staged. Yeah, maybe the president staged it, and then like so he knows the shot is coming, and then he got shot. So, but he was already braced for it. Maybe that's the twist. It's staged. Gumshoe, I need to examine the left side. Roger that, sir. You need me to clear those people out, I guess? I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. I need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief, I'm thinking to you, Chief. I suppose you mean me. I sure do. It'll help me out. That's not my forte. That's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod Pumwin and push him wherever you like. A very kind offer. I think a less hands-on approach might be more beneficial, preferable. About his chief business, I'm nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This is my command. I somehow doubt that. Okay, cool. It's more just because like it seems weird to like not aim at the president. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd has cleared everyone out, just like that. You should have seen it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief that is, sends me running twice as quick. She sounds like quite a formidable character. I say you should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't. All that running around... Your clothes are getting covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. Least I can do. Huh? Oh, you my jacket? Oh, don't worry worrying about your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All I'm going to do is switch it around and Kazam, no more dirt. On the outside perhaps, but you still have something of a problem on the inside. Ready to go back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. You're lucky to find any trace of our shooter. Okay, Payne is here again. Mr. Case 1 is always here. Even when he's not involved. You even got to pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. The faithful detective scrambles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished. Let's see now, come to Papa little treasures. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo! Popsicle stick. Got another jokes they put on these. Detective. Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? I think we got something. Good work. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Pipe. We can cover hidden details. We sure can. Just tell me which way you want, sir. Rotate. Okay, yeah. Rotate. Okay. L1 to examine up close and R1 to get a bigger picture. Oh, zoom in. We've got zoom in functions now. Press X to inspect. Yeah. See what we can discover. Pipe. This is a document of some kind. What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan? It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. Okay, we got like chess theme as well here. It shows how the president's bodyguards are positioned. It even has people's names on it. Rook and Knight. His bodyguards aren't natives of Zhengfa. Okay, ministry called Rook and Knight. I heard he used some private security firm. But why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. You wanna hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive? You sure know something? You really know something? Sure I do. I was over at the embassy not so long ago, sniffing a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tell me the president's got more enemies when you got hairs on your head. Including a bunch of bigwigs in the country's national police force. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind an attempt on his life. Security plan almost entirely classified. But what was it? Was it being dumped over here? You're raising an interesting point. There's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Hey, there's something else in here. Okay, there's the gun. Okay, it has like a scope as well. My. What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the... Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional? I would explain the security plan too. I think we need to take a very close look at Leia's find. Alright, it's got a scope. Red dot sight. This is a laser sight. It could be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... Yep, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used a red laser sight to target the president? Okay, it's got only one shot though. No, two shots, yeah. It's the gun. You spent bullets matching the two gunshots. That proves it. Must be the weapon that was used. That bag was a real find, huh? Goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth two in the trash. Nice work, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask of you if you don't mind. I need to take the bag and the gun to forensics. See if you can find any prints. On it, sir. A good set of fingertips prints could really help this investigation along. Good results for you, sir. That was quick. You bet it was. Told the detective it was ultra super high priority. They came up empty. And they checked everywhere. Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. Even took the bullet out of the gun and dusted them. Should have known it would be easy. Alright, Payne. Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is he again? Damn, it's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne, we work together at the prosecutor embassy. He's a prosecutor? What brings you today here, Mr. Payne? What indeed, why? Only an invitation of the chief prosecutor himself. His voice, I recognize it from the tape recording. Oh, okay. Was he the one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where's the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. Very busy man. He let him and only him out for the cordon. He had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up. Rude. Okay, I guess he's gonna be a character later in the game. You're one of the news channels. Yep. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I could take a look? Wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. Why is that, pal? You got a problem doing civic duty or something? No, it's just that my camera's knocked over and all the panic. Now I can't get it to work. That footage would have helped immensely. Okay, yeah, cool. We rarely get opportunities for actual recordings. Guys, it's a interesting version of Scott. Ha! Ha ha ha! What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. Okay, there's Kay. Kay. Okay, Kay's involved right away. Nice. Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds. But don't worry, your hero is here to save the day. That's right, the one and only Kay Faraday. Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being a second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy. Okay, helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. Okay, only 2 weeks ago, jeez. The case of the Yatagarasu, mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second one, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. Not a lock I can open or a trap I can't escape. When it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose you did mention being fond of such things. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. Prayer is breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? Looking pretty full of beans yourself. So, Kay, are you really here to save the day? Yep. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Did you now? You better show them to me. Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gonna do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here is about as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. Ah, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, it's reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time, you two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures? Boo. Fine. Here. Okay, cool. My guy got, like, headshot. Red dot sight. Okay, yeah, cool. Rook and Knight look like Rook and Knight, essentially. I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos. People running everywhere. Okay, but why did the assassin do a warning shot then? It's like, yeah, I don't know. Because that part just felt weird. Because I thought it was like, that's why I thought it was going to be like going for collateral damage on the, what's it called? On the flag and Steel Samurai, because it was shooting behind it. The names on the security palan were Knight and Rook, I think. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us a vital clue. Oh, your eyes lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, can you tell the readers what you spotted? A contradiction. Huh? A what now? I don't see nothing strange. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident. Another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. Find a contradiction in the photograph. Okay, you seem normal. You seem normal. Yes, this is it. I see me press. Okay, the red dot sight on his head. Now, present the evidence that proves the contradiction. Let's go for Lakeside now. Lakeside now. Eyes in the area. Rook position in light of Knight's injury. Oh, his neck injury. Knight to meet the escort president in play in case of emergency. We know who might be in the audience. The red dot sight. I think it doesn't match the position. Does it? Oh, yeah, because it's on his right side. Yeah. If he's facing right, then that means yeah. It's like, why is the dot sight? Yeah, the dot sight's on his right side. Clear contradiction here. If you say so, sir. I can't see anything myself. You don't see it. Okay, never mind. Not even that part. Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made a mistake, you can just tell me, don't you? Mistake? There's no such thing. I'll prove it to you. What's the contradiction between this photograph and the evidence? Well, he looks the same. He's the same person. Nothing's there different. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience. Knight to mini escort. Well, Knight and Rook are on the same side. Well, it's got red dot sight already. Bang. I mean, he'd be dead. He should be dead on his head. He should be like killed. We shall cross the wicked of righteous. His fist in the air. Oh, okay, yeah, his fist in the air. No, but that's not the fist. That's his Oh, his fist should be in the air. Wait, what? I'm overthinking it. The flag? Okay, no. Fire from the left side of the area. No, did they do bullet project? Which one did they present? Did they present this or this? Did I present the wrong one? Did I present the wrong one? He says his hands in the air though. Why is he so shocked? Okay, I'm overthinking it. Yeah, I'm overthinking what the hell's going on. Because that's Rook and Knight, that's for sure. The gun itself? What? Does he look different? He's the same guy. Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Oh, he doesn't have freckles. Compare the two carefully. Huh? What am I looking for here? The freckles? So it's a body double. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Oh, that? Oh, okay. I'm thinking too far ahead. It's like, it's obvious. What do you think it is? It's red dot sight. What else do you think it is? Like, okay. Okay, that case is just like, it's too obvious. Like, no shit. And it's like, why would you be so like, I mean, yeah, red dot sight, but like, yeah, guy doesn't have a red dot on his head. Okay, that's just like, it's way too simple to the point of like, am I missing something else? Something that wasn't there in the other picture. What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. Oh, okay, we gotta... Okay. We gotta like baby the red dot sight, I guess. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the picture was taken. Did he get bitten by a bug then maybe? It's like, yeah, this is just like super simple. Like, you don't, it's common sense. Yeah, that's it. It's just like overlooked it because it's just so common sense. Now right there's a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important. The look on your face. The same level as 11037, yeah. You should know that the role of truth is paid with such seemingly trivial details. Ooh, again the face. Alright, duly noted, Chief. Case photo jotted down in my organizer. God's sake. It's like, yeah, like one thing with Ace Attorney is like you gotta be careful about thinking too far ahead. It's like, yeah, laser sight, red birthmark. It's just freaking red dot sight. It's like I'm too far ahead of the game in this case. I've solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Really? It wasn't a bug bite? No. What we're dealing here with wasn't something that would itch for a day and disappear. It is in fact the beam of laser sight. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot ran out. Yeah, that's gonna do more than an itch. Indeed. I feared the president may be in even worse danger than we thought. Okay, but like, why did the... Okay, we'll see. We'll find out. But like, why did the killer assassin do like a warning shot? And that gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Why would the perp use a laser sight though? He's right. You'd stand out like crazy or something like that. Pew pew pew. It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it would trace it right back to the shooter. It's just like a pretty bad idea all around. Okay, yeah, I think it's staged. It's surely staged then. I took a couple more photos. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them. Long shot, but it's worth a look. Alright, Kay, let's see the others. Yes, sir! Right away, sir. Let's see, first up is when I took it before everything started going south. It might be more useful to use to us if half the frame was taken up with your face. Can you blame me for wanting to take a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before, just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just after this. Then there's... What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running. Right after the last picture. I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure if this was going to do much use, kiddo. That's all of them. Okay, I think there's something in that third one, surely. Time to get a closer look. Let's examine the picture from... before. Let's see first. Is there anything that might hit the laser sight in this picture? Oh, Mr. Payne was getting... freaking... target practice. It's straight up there. There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely. The person in the red hood. Scott. Whoa, there it is. Indeed, that's our laser sight. So, that's our part? The one in the red hood? The shooter, yes. We found them, and all thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your pictures too. Take another look. Our red-hooded suspect could be another photo. The person in the red hood is here somewhere.
Take that!
Look, right there. A red jacket. Must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, you can see exactly where they were headed. Ah, the still samurai dog stand. Precisely. This means they escaped through the right-hand side. Gumshoe. On it, sir. Consider it cleared. Like how Phoenix has a psychic detection, Apollo has super senses, Athena is empath, and Enzo's superpowers is basic logic and reasoning. Logic, reasoning, and able to like steer conversation. It's like he has a like mind chess is pretty much like mind chess is his like charisma or charisma and communication skills essentially. But yeah, logic and communication. Good, I'm counting on you. Alright. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Now, let's continue the investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. Could you just a stand? I must scour every scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What's this? A red button. A red button? Hey, do you think... Oh, they took off all their clothes. Dropped by a red-hooded suspect? Seems likely. $3 for hot dogs. There's something red down there. Gumshoe, can you see what that is underneath the stand, please? Something down there, alright. Let's see. A red raincoat. Must be the one the suspect was wearing. Wait, wrong voice. Wrong person. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Shoes. There's someone's shoes here. It's a flimsy-looking food stand made of plywood. It sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got 150. If you're not actually suggesting I subsidize your eating on your job. I didn't mean to. Maybe when we're done. Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one, and only one. Understand? Sorry, I never said. Wait, did you say I could have one? Yes. Why? Is something the matter? No, it's just I wasn't expecting you to. Thanks, sir. It says samurai dogs, now of Sakura relish. Just in time for spring. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, Sakura is cherry blossom. I assume cherries? But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. Totally different things. But you're right, I suppose. So what does Sakura taste like? What kind of mystery? Am I missing something else to look at? Oh, I guess we logic something out. Torn off something is ginkgo. Ha! 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 Oh, did we look at it again? The sleeve is inside out. The button's missing. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. A bit. Okay. Where did the red button come from? It came from the hoodie. Or rather, raincoat. The button we found seems to have come from the raincoat. Must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Huh. It's inside out too. Seems to be moved in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting the president. They slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to right. Just because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai stand. The killer would need to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yep, Dan, the missing button. The question is, of course, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Yeah, the right sleeve is inside out. Indeed, the button on the left sleeve is still securely intact. So, what's this mean, Edgeworth? But to answer that question, detective, we need to inspect the raincoat. Oh, it got dirty? Let's take a closer look at the inside. Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Oh, you're bleeding. This is a bloodstain. Considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to the would-be assassin. So looking for someone with an injury? Not just any injury, detective. On their left arm. Huh. How do we know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. Oh, okay. It's that kind of like pose. And once we understand that, everything falls into place. Now, detective, a bloodstain on the left side lining up because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely, or at least we can say that there is a good possibility that's the case. Okay, injured left arm. Pieces are starting to fall into place. Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious character of injured left arms, coming right up. You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all itty bitty pieces and putting them together like that. You have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. The park is still cordoned off, so a would-be assassin would be in the crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, there's gonna be like what, three people at least, 2 or 3 people with like injured arms. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. Wait, not the assassin, Gummy. Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay. No jumping. He's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. Guy tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. No ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard it, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, okay. It's, Shelly. No umbrella, and a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. Yeah, it's Shelly. It's Shelly from case 4 in game 2, I think. 4 or 5. But yeah, he's the hitman. Not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. Final case of, yeah, justice for all, yeah. You're Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course. I have been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you can explain why you're asked to speak to me? As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of what we're looking for. Let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. I believe this owner to be the would-be assassin we're seeking. My, well, isn't that just shocking? Same assassin would happens to be an injured left arm. Have left, just like you. Okay, I think they staged this. It feels staged. It feels really staged. So, let's see. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happened next? Hit a shell icon. True. Show them that's what. A battle of wits, a battle of words. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Sure. In a battle of wits, you never know if or when. Oh, okay. Oh, this is just okay. This is just tutorial. Yeah. Whoops. I don't need this. We literally just played last week. Press. Yeah. Cool. It's just cross-examination. Really shows how it's done, Edgeworth. Still on to the bat, our nation's top prosecutor. Once I get able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. Accurate to in-game timeline. Ha. I understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. No proof the person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is. And why is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer umbrellas. Team raincoat over here. Perfect for when a girl needs to move. I prefer umbrellas. I'd rather not get wet in the first place. Plus I wear bags normally, so like even with a raincoat, my bag will get wet, so I need umbrellas. Raincoat. Ha. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow or shine. My trusty Parker every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I'm not your would-be killer. I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I'm just a simple ice cream sell my. Forgive me, my wound seems to be bleeding again, in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely an assassin. And the said owner has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. Only a matter of time. Okay, yeah. I don't think Shelly will get caught, though. Like, he always gets away. Oh, he appeared once. I don't know if he appeared in other times, but yeah. I understand whoever wrote the word code will be of interest to you, yes. No proof this person is injured, as you claim. There's a blood stain on the coat.
Objection!
You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have confused me with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Oh, I like this chase theme. Well, let's listen more. It sounds more clearer though than the other one. I like this one, I think, a bit more than the other one from the first game. But do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, but I can't pretend it's not something of inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies, because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As you already established, whoever wore the coat is injured. Now I can prove that person was you, with this decisive piece of evidence. You see, Mr. Doe, a small amount of blood on the inside of the raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. But he got away in case 2 though, so let's see. Attempted murder of case 2, game 2. Of a foreign leader causing a diplomatic incident, they'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages and down the coat, and that'll be that. We have the evidence, so why don't you make it easier for us and come clean? Admit that you're the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. If this were a game of chess, you would already be checkmate. Now do the honourable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it, I was wearing the coat. He confessed. Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a coat. And as far as I'm aware, that's not a crime. Okay, we gotta show him with pain. I am no assassin, a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a coat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. When the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Okay, we gotta press. Now, are you finally satisfied on telling the truth? As if, your story stinks. You don't scare me. Evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. Assassin, wearing a coat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Oh, come on! Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually. But then why does he seem so sure of himself? I'm no assassin, a mere ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak.
Hold it!
Why a raincoat? Why are you not using an umbrella? That sounds strange. It was a rainy morning. Most were wearing a jacket of some kind. Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better than have one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to sell, after all. Now, why go to such lengths to avoid testifying that affected the first place? Forgive me. I really hadn't remembered until now. Eventful day, after all. Eventful? Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of Zhangfa was shot at. Surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action. So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastian Rook, I believe. How do you know that? He noticed the light from the laser sight. The man is now amateur. No knows a little too much about business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. Depending on what you say in the testimony, if you don't mind. As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastian Rook was especially quick to respond. I saw the bodyguard on the left was the first to move. By the smallest fraction, yes. He reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastian Rook, did you say? It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely. No more so than anybody else, I'm sure. He's good. He didn't even flinch. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Bastian Rook was the first to respond. But they're both, like, already guarding him with the red dot sight. Let's cover for Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Knight immediately escorts President in case of emergency. Well, Knight didn't escort. It was Rook who did things first. But President. Okay. The meaning is speculated for the speech. Was the thing of space personally? The Garasu will crush the hammer. Was especially quick to respond. But it says, like, I don't know. It's not exactly weird for him to say that. Like, they're both at the same time though. The security plan?
Objection!
It says that Knight was meant to bring him to the plane first. As suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me, how a simple ice cream seller knows when the president's... Oh, right, because he's not meant to know. That's the part. He's not meant to know their names. What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection!
Oh, okay, yeah. We got the even faster chase theme. You know what's names thanks to security plans. But look closely. Only their names, surnames appear. Oh, you know their first names. Yeah, we all clearly heard you say the name Bastian Rook. How did you come to possess such information we ourselves didn't have? You seem pretty just darn suspicious to me. Well, how do you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie. He's the assassin, just like we said. Come on, come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I didn't know their names, yes. The reason to that is... well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? He have something of a connection. His name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying. I am not lying. I am, as I've always been, a simple ice cream seller. Acquaintance of Bastian Rook, yes.
Objection!
And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, a slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Well, I think that might be difficult right now. I imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. I suppose you are able to speak with him. He does deny that he and I are acquainted. How would that help you prove I was the shooter?
Objection!
If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Would you rather I let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest that man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. You might be willing to arrest the man without sufficient proof, but I am not. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something you can do. Shocking scenes here, as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I'll clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what, I may say. May as well share what I know. What you know? What's this angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. What? Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Oh, okay. John Doe is just like... He's a red herring, essentially, literally. But like, he's also... We know he's a hitman because of Ace Attorney 2. But like, he wasn't hired for this job. It's just coincidence that his raincoat was thrown away. Her outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming there's another red hood? Preposterous. I knew that if someone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I'd fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat.
Objection!
Oh no, I think he's saying the truth. He's a red herring. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing the same as you. How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would have never believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there. Oh, the chief prosecutor was the shooter? Yes, the photograph will prove it, I'm sure. You see, right there in front of the person with the red hood. That's me, yes, but what are you saying? What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation for some time, with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, while pondering details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now. A man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't know. Photo shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully. Taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. What are you still talking about? What piece is inconsistent with what's in the picture? Okay, red dot site. It's too far on the left. It's like, because K is covering. No, not really. K is covering the full left side. Rook and Knight are in the same location. They should be left and right. Yeah, Rook and Knight are both there anyway. A bit of time on this one, yeah. Oh, cause hold on. Do we see the flag? No, nothing's fallen yet. We can't see anything there. Good first case. It's cool, yeah. Alright, we saw... Okay, there's something there. Red dot site. President was a figure personally. Wait, she was on left side. She was on right side though. Yeah, Lloyd was right side. Wasn't she? Yeah, wasn't Lloyd on right side? Or did she move? President addressed the crowd. Meeting scheduled for just after the speech, yes. Wasn't because personally, he seems rather pleased to be able to put the aggressor behind him. Thrust his fist in the air as excitement reaches fever pitch. We shall crush the hammer of justice. Oh yeah, his hand's in the air already. So like, that was... But then the gunshot was like... The timing is weird on that?
Take that!
The timing is a bit weird. Of course. The tape, it contradicts the photo. You noticed that last. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Something's missing. Someone should be here. Huh? But who? Who indeed? The person who's missing from this photograph is... Well, Kay's there. It's not you. The tape. Oh, Lloyd, yeah. Abby's not there.
Take that!
How did she record it? Huh? Miss Lloyd? How'd you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice could clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. Oh, there was these two old guys standing in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. Must have been very close to indeed capture on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, you're fixing on me? You're fixing to put me under the microscope now? Sure. Knock yourself out. I've got nothing to hide. Okay. Oh, she said that her thing can turn inside out. Oh, okay. She has the whole, like, the pipe brand on her thing as well. Or it's a red herring, but okay, yeah. She mentioned turning her raincoat, her parka, inside out. Okay. It ain't like I was standing the whole time. I was running all over, roving reporter style. Big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in the spot. And the tape's from when I was in other. Quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. Okay, no, the timing is too tight. No doubt about the voices on tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief. I'm sure of it. Ty wouldn't lie to us, and no, she wouldn't. If she did, then that would mean she's our perp. Will you quit messing around with me? As if I could have done a thing like that. Little me? I might be inclined to believe you if you didn't have a glaring consistency. It does? I thought it was pretty good. It seems I have no chance. You're supposed to present her evidence. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Running around over, rolling reporter style. Big old crowd. Must have been taken when I was in the one spot. Tape was when I was in another.
Hold it!
So the fact that you are not in the picture is to be expected. Is that what you're trying to tell us? It sure is. I caught your pals and your prosecutor's tape. When I was in one part of the crowd, and then that picture was snapped while I was off somewhere else. Look at it that way, and it all makes perfect sense. Your assertion, then, is that the picture and your recording were taken at different points in the speech. Yep, the timing's everything. You learn that soon enough in the line of work. I can prove that two things did happen at the same time. Her entire defense will come crumbling down. Okay, yeah, prove that it was at the same time. I mean, it's on the tape itself. President thrust his fist in the air, and then, yeah, it's his fist.
Objection!
It's his fist in the air. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative to report, to not lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. Evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up with what you're, with when you're making a recording. What part of this picture indicates that it must have been at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording? Yeah, the hand in the air.
Take that!
See here, President has his fist raised. And what about it? Would you be so kind as to play the tape again? I think that's simple. What if I were to tell you you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do ya, Ruffles? Remember, we are concerned with the moment the President raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The President thrust his fist in the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. There. That's the moment right there. Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means... Abby should be in the picture too. And she is. Right there for all to see. Miss Lloyd is in fact the person in the red hood. What? So you're the shooter, huh? No, nah, I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the coat is... The person in the red hood was you, Miss Lloyd, and therefore the owner of the red raincoat must be you. You're the only person it could belong to. Perhaps she could show us her injury to prove it. Huh? Oh, a different red coat. Ah, wrong one. I'm getting mixed up on the red raincoat. Okay, I'm thinking about the other ring. Okay, I'm thinking ahead. I'm thinking ahead. The owner is John Doe. We already proven that the raincoat belongs to John Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else, something that happened to have a red hood. So there were two people in red hoods all along. Indeed, Miss Doe's last dream was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Huh? This whole thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud on it and such, it's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and... Just as I thought. Okay, she's too, like, incompetent, though, to be the assassin. I don't know, it's weird. She's too incompetent. But let's see. The inside of her hood, it's red. That's right. Now, when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on here? What are you really up to, huh, pal? Oh, wait, I never even wore it that way around. Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm for ourselves. Now you're going to confirm that how exactly? It was raining, right up until the president's speech, correct? That must have been established already. And as you yourself said, I don't even use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow or shine, it's my trusty Parker every time. If you have reversed your Parker since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Wait now, I got this big old backpack on, see, and I got in my jacket, yeah. Maybe I should show you how some of the other time. You think an excuse like that's gonna wash up Mr. Edgeworth? Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, then take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dying president. I could never. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? I'm sorry, Ruffles. Something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear? Who said that? Hold your horses. It's a little too soon for endgame. Okay, we got night now, huh? Okay, and his, like, yeah. His injury makes him even more like horsehead. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I'd better introduce myself. Okay, we got like Mr. Revolver Ocelot out here. The name's Bronco Knight. One day we'll play when it goes solid. One day. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And in second in command of his security detail. Ho horse. Ha. Eat. Point that thing somewhere else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. You're not a member of the law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? Old girls on loan from Zhengfa. Company issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got two tidbits of news. You want the good news or bad news first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent. Whichever you prefer. Really? Giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whatever. Your loss. I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it. Fellow fan are you, Mr. Red Suit? Name's Edgeworth. You can say I dabble. I dabble. He partakes in chess. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. President's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief. particularly for the young lady here. That means there's no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, because I never... Now, for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss. Put himself in line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook. Yeah, it's game over him. Oh, Rook's dead. Okay, someone's dead at least. No way. Rook is dead? A genuine loss. So you're saying that the Tabby... Yeah, you fairly near killed my colleague. My brother-in-arms. Oh, heck no! I didn't do it. I didn't kill anyone. Could never. I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did exactly what we had to do. Sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. Want to lose someone like him during a castling? It's a shame. Castling. Oh, that Rook and Knight move. Is it Rook and Knight? Where you? Oh no, is it Rook? No, it's Rook and King. Where they switch positions. That one. It's a chess term. Rook and King. Yeah, Rook and King. Simplistically speaking, it's a move where a Rook switches places. Then why didn't you just say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah? What? We need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. Now why not? That's the third piece of news. The piece you're never going to like the least. I thought you said there were only two. The National Police of Zhengfa will be handling things from here. What? You better be kidding, pal. This investigation was assigned to us. We're not going to hand it over. You're B. Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Atakarasu case. The president mentioned you. I'm honoured to have warranted his attention. Makes sense. The prosecutor would assign this one to you. The chief prosecutor would. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? Well, that was a mistake. A big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. Feel free to take it up with President Wang. If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. No. I never did nothing, I swear. We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zhengfa, justice is served one way or another. Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood, that's no denying. I can't help feeling you don't know the full story. I'm innocent, you gotta believe me. Can they really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? Look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. It's no act by a criminal, she's genuinely scared. And if I let her take her, we'll never know what really happened. Eat. What? Huh? What the? Get your filthy hands off of... Oh, okay, thanks, John. Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you! Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put a knife down and give up. You got some nerve putting a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You didn't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say I'm no simple ice cream seller. Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer. The Killer. There's no legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. Okay, we actually mentioned... Okay, because like during the... In case 2 Ace Attorney, it's like you have to choose like who do you bring to the stand, the Shelly the Killer or like the butler. Was it butler or like whatever it was that Shelly was like acting as? And it's like I got confused, and it's like, okay, do we pick like the one we have no physical like location for, or like the butler? It's obviously we picked Shelly because we talked to Shelly on the phone, but then it's like, okay, cool. The game doesn't like officially like it doesn't like formally say that Shelly was the butler. person, if I remember correctly. Like you can tell that it is, but no one acknowledges it. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify I was to assassinate the president. I swear, I've seen this picture in one of my files before, but... couldn't have been so careless. My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. But I miscalculated in certain other regards. Didn't bring a gun? Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. Okay, thanks, dude. He what? What are you up to, the killer? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to a conclusion. Huh? But Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one of whom I felt a certain connection. It's only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. You're just using this investigation excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it's true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I'm going to let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around. It means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You? Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. If that is indeed the case, I'll ask that you make a choice wherever the leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Is he really gonna do this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let's continue the investigation. What do we do, sir? It would seem we have a little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective and listen well. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make them absolutely certain there's no way you can escape. Yes, sir, you got it. Okay, to be continued. Alright. Latter. Okay, yeah, two halves, it seems. With the death of Bastion Rook and the revelation that Shelley the killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could never have predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened. An emergency personnel attending to Rook's body was asked to leave. When the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Okay, but he died inside here. And not in, let's see. No president in sight. Now where could he be? Who knows? So he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. To disappoint you, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting for me as assassin? As you've already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, be kind to examine the body. Alright. Option now is to play along. Rest up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempt assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You know that you could use a little help there, Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. I mean, there's nothing else for it. K. Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here. 1 year after Justice for All. Oh, is it? Damn. Oh no, 1 year after Justice for All. Okay, yeah. So it's like, okay, but wait, how long after was again Trials and Tribulations then? It's after this game as well, I guess. Or is it before? Or is this game before that? Oh really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. I will provide vital assistance. Let's get scouring the crime scene from top to bottom. I'll take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble backup. I need to draw this part of the investigation out as long as I can. A riot shield. And next to it is a canary in a cage. Aw, he's so sweet. He's so sweet. I want one. You ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime? Well, yeah, she could help me with lockpicking. Stuff like that. A great peep has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gas. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. I must scour the scene and discover anything that catches my interest. Okay. We're after all that at least. What on earth is this? Oh, that is the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. That's the case, and why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, pretty weird. It certainly would be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubby hole. I'm sure of it. There was almost certainly another monitor here. What monitor is missing? These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. The monitor's displaying a feed of the very room. They didn't go cheap when they bought this, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but I even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. If you've quite finished. Let's see outside plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted, but such measures would be child's play in my case. Whoa, you think you could get past cameras like this without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me how, please. Are you taking on apprentices by any chance? Hey, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? I'm sorry. I had to ask though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I'm not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? Someone has left an inflatable boat in ore here. Ready to go any time. Wait, but there's only one ore. You can still roll one ore, you know. 2 gas masks, in case of poisonous gas attack. President seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Wow, gas masks. Never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them though. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume? No, from Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids TV show. But Toxic Ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my eye. Okay, he got a shot there. But it seems to have entered just under his armpit and went through his body. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like he was on purpose or something, huh? Cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but there's no avail. Medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was still too late. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. Looks like he was trying to use it. Probably drew on instinct when he felt threatened. Check it if the man missed to fire any rounds off. Oh there. No other signs of the weapon being used. Was this on loan from Zheng Fa too? Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. It's a bulletproof attaché case. Use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There were some in case photographed too. It's like Rook and Knight each had one. Apollo happened in 2026. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh hey, the photo I snatched. You can hardly steal a photo in a public event, Kay. I'm snatching up a moment in time, and with every picture I take, you know? I take it, snatch your favorite new word. Maybe. Alright, we can logic some stuff out now. Okay, so... bullet for the body... Okay, wait, so Rook's gun and the 6th shot are both from Zheng Fa. The two guns are exactly the same type, meaning it's like the one we found is also from Zheng Fa. The bodyguards all got the guns from Zheng Fa 40s, right? Yes. Are they like super rare or something? No, I don't believe so. It looks really easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Ooh, and here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes. It is indeed something of a shame. It is indeed something of a shame. Well, I just mentioned treasures. You actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that the guns were rarer, much easier to trace them, which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha! I see. Everything's a treasure hunt, one way or another, including the investigation. You could say that. Alright then, treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. Suddenly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Anything else I missed? I guess to look at him. It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard of the president. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. Means that he continued to do his duty right till he died. At least he'll get posthumously promoted. Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all. You need to end up with a foot in your mouth. What do you mean? I mean, his bodyguards didn't operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. There's two large rectangular cuts on the floor here. I see hinges through the gaps. Emergency exit. Entrance. Designed as an emergency exit. What the president would need to do is lower his rope ladder and make his miraculous escape. Make an exit, not an entrance. So which is it? It's an exit, but use an entrance. But this guy's an exit. Yeah. I think. Congratulations. You even confused yourself. That's quite the achievement. Nothing else with him. Okay, so assassination attempt. Premeditated. No. Not yet. Okay, we're missing something to look at. I guess we talk tonight. I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Mutual understanding. Things are progressing well, I hope. There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds. Yes, I know. Indeed, you do. So please, do take care not to double-cross me, accidentally or otherwise. We have no choice but to do as he says for now. Can't believe I let an assassin onto the president's plane. You know very well it was for the good of the investigation, Mr. Knight. Don't give me that. I know really what you really want. You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth. That's what Matt did. Yeah, pretty much. Shelly would have stuck up for him, but he sold him but Matt sold him out, and it's yeah, nah, screw you then. You see, and it's the funny thing of do you choose whether you make Matt guilty or not guilty? You give either guilty, and you give well, you put him in prison, or you do not guilty, and Shelly would have come down and hunted Matt to kill him. And also you preserve Phoenix's win rate. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone. You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. I don't often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of. Fine, I'll get back to the investigation. Good. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Am I missing something else to look at? I guess maybe this part. President is on the other side of the door. And what a door it is, but you could get a better view. I could get better of it though. But I could get better of it. Doors aren't there to be beaten. But look how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there begging me to try it. Calm down, Kay, and think. Why might a door be locked? For me to open it, of course? Precisely. For me to open it, of course. Wait. What is the right answer anyway? Oh, his desk. Mascara. Oh, okay. It looks heavy. This is what the president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. To protect him from bullets. Wait, that's not just for show? Of course not. A bulletproof vest. BGGD. BDGD. That's what one of these looks like. Why don't you just say so? Now I feel silly. He got... what are those? These personal safety... oh, alarms, yeah. Damn. I said they get a lot of use. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids. Maybe his wife too. Yeah, they're more for kids. And like, yeah. Why'd always be here if that's the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor. Not possible for one person to have this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he's human. Therefore, only possesses 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I could have to that objection. This curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring at me. And look, there's a big lever right by his butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't even thinking of anything, I swear. I imagine the lever opens the panel beneath my feet. Ah, I see. He's standing on a trapdoor. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you'll regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Documents of some kind. We could always steal a glance. Also covered in case amphibious assault. Present safety is paramount. Spectator area should be covered at all times. Never plan. Okay, yeah, Rook and Knight switch places because of Knight's injury. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. Let me just double check. It's because they switched position. Leader's Rook second. Okay, yeah. The injury, so they're switched.
Eureka!
This is the old one. The 2 plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. Infiltrated the security detail. Posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got with instructions on the president. Damn. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all been out of job. He made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted... Oh, okay. That's how Shelly lost his... Okay. Rook took a bullet... put a bullet in it for good measure too. And where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. I like Kate. I like Kay. Shut up, kid. Ah, now I get it. Your neck has already barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you. Busted up my neck so bad, I can't even look to the right. You should roll for her. It'd be funny if they do like a... I don't know... It'd be... I mean, maybe like... Was that game again? The Capcom crossover game? What was it again? Project X Zone, I think? Or something like that? It'd be funny if they do a gacha of that. I don't even know what kind of game would an Ace Attorney gacha be in the first place as well. Busted my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astounded to have sustained an injury as well, at all. Testament to Mr. Rook's skill. Master of his craft. Unlike a certain Albert somewhere I could mention. Not as good as ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know? So that's why you mentioned Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. Indeed. A DD game. Ha! Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. It joined on a very short list of people who ever successfully wounded me. That's the connection he was talking about. And that's why he changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on the stage he didn't trust. And only trust two people. Me and Rook. How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I could only cover the president's left. So I wound up on the right side of the stage. Okay, the assassination attempt... Okay, so the bullet for the body in the vest. The bullet passed through Rook into the vest. Oh, so he got shot from the right side then. No, left side. It's still left side. Rook was the left side, so yeah. He got shot through the left. Two bullets were fired. We know that that's because two shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. I still don't get why that happened though. Like, why would you waste a shot like that? The other took Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How's that possible? How indeed. Numbers don't add up. However, there's one possibility. There is. After passing through the body, the bullet that took Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, two of the bullets were in fact one. No way! He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when instructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistics marking analysed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. Examining the grooves, they can use them to identify which gun they came from. Think of it as fingerprints of sorts. You can tell them from a bullet. What are we waiting for? Analyze away. Might be a bit easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. Impact completely flattened it. You're lucky if there's anything left for forensics. What? How's all set for some analyzing? That's quite enough investigating now. For now. What's it taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you do so. Another key witness? Who? You don't mean the most important witness of all, the man on the other side of the door. He really intends to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through the security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. He's gonna do like a on the screen or something. Well then, if nothing else, we know what kind of man you really are. Mr. President! Stop, you can't do this. This is all calm down, alright? Come on, detective, where the blazes are you? Eat the lights. What's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. Since I'll not be granted my audience with the president after all, even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop! Hey, you won't get away with this, the killer. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where'd you go? I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if we'll see him again, though. Worth. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Sir. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Okay, cool. Either that or like, I don't know, we'll see. But, okay, Shelly found out what's actually going on then. I must have been knocked out. Sir, you're okay. You're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, Kay. Nah, I'm fine. Just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. You can stop worrying. Detective, did you stop the killer? Well, see, Mr. Lloyd came running out the plane and, Oh, Mr. Lloyd came running out the plane. She told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Buddy got over there told us something too. Seems like there's an inflatable boat missing from the window. Oh, that thing. Must have stolen it and rowed it himself across the lake. What about the cordon around the park? I've called everybody back to the stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. No, he completely slipped through our fingers. Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. A calling card? Marked with a seashell. Is he wanting to leave a message? Adorned with a seashell emblem. Usually uses next to the bodies of his victims. Okay, there's no, like, look around. But you're not dead, sir. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. I have seen enough. I now know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. And now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. Oh, clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? So he's the president of Shangfa, Mr. Dijun Wang. Dijon Mustard? I don't know. I don't know if there's a pun or not. And you are? It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Mouse Edgeworth. Okay, the hand again. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Shangfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. Referring to the Yatagarasu case, the counterfeit bills. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I've been observing your investigation. You're an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if he escaped. Very kind of you to say. He was watching through security feeds. I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall only say this once. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs, and from this point forward, the case will be handled by Shangfa's police, the finest in the world. Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. What do you think you're doing, pal? Don't twist Edgeworth like that. If I hadn't been there for him, the killer would have... Detective. Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Shangfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state. I say no, 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over evidence you've gathered and remove yourself from this plane. I'd do as you say if I were you, Mr. Edgeworth. This can't be really how it ends. Can it? Case evidence handed over to Mr. Knight. Damn. Why let us come so far and to pull the case out from under us? Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir. To make an attempt on my life. To murder one of my faithful servants. The effrontery. The villainy. I didn't murder nobody. Because I... Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Answer me this. And the world already lousy with liars, with deception, with sin and iniquity. Can we stand by and suffer another crime to go unpunished? I say no. 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness, no surrender. Why, you ask me? And I'll tell you. He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. Hey, guy just yaps. If I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, there could be something we can do. Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in a courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses and encountered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always laid at your feet? No. And yet you always got to the truth of the situation in the end. Your greatest weapon, your words. Okay, mind chess time. Now, let's analyze the state of play. Begone, puny prosecutor, or do you dare defy the direct order of the President? Not going to listen. Claim intends to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. An opponent is on the offensive, the best thing to do is buy my time and wait. As he said himself, he's head of state, a seasoned politician, opening himself up to attack easily. Can't even bully me to submission. Stay calm and alert. I can read his movements and expressions carefully. I may be able to find my moment. I need to be to find out why he's insisting on Zhengfa taking over. The board is set. Explain to me why I'm off the case. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile, cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are not of your concern. If I want to take this any further, I need a clue of some kind. Let me try and tack another tack for now. So who will take over the case? Please, about the case. Did I give you permission to speak? 1,000 times no. I'm the leader of Zhengfa. I have no time for your insolent back chat. Simply confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will be assigned to your national police. I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhengfa. You have no rights here. Okay, cool. We're back to territorial rights. Is that so? Could it be our current location itself is significant somehow? Keep that in mind. Be a useful clue. Please explain, imbecile. Has this time to employ my clue? Current location? In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing your current location. You smarmy, smart aleck. As you said yourself, 100 years later, something's never changed. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhengfa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritorial... This is more because it's like... we just come off the last case and like Albert's just like, yeah, extraterritorial rights. No, you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here, is that correct? Enough. Cease your objectionable whining. If you have nothing else to say, then stop wasting my time. Get out of my sight. There is such a thing as buying my time too much. Okay. Can't even bully me on the back foot. Stay calm and alert. Read his movements and expressions. Okay, so when he's like feeling vulnerable. Okay, yeah, he's like sweating. Things getting too hot for you. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. Neither influence nor authority. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality does have something to do with this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? The next move will surely decide the victor. He may be a president, but nothing is untouchable. I'd have to find the right angle. Does that rule really apply here? You believe that extraterritorial rights apply here? Can you prove it? Do you even understand what you're saying? Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame, calling into question the good word of one such as myself? I have no time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You don't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of crime. Your chivalry is admirable. It changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhang Fa. If I want to take any further, I need a clue of some kind. Another attack for now. Overplayed your hand. Should you see you've overplayed your hand? Nobody asked for your opinion. You only obey me, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes I do. No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. Nothing left to debate. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other very viable suspect. Fascinating. He's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. Oh, okay, yeah. Therefore, okay, yeah, the crime happened outside the plane. Therefore, yeah. Yeah, therefore it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because, yeah, it happened outside the plane. I mean, with the covert extraterritoriality of a plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not apply here. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. Could I have bested by a mere prosecutor? But I am the president. The president. Checkmate. Okay, yeah. I mean, pretty much using, like, Edgeworth's talking skills, essentially. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. Being smart is the best skill, essentially. Hereby, and to be fair, Edgeworth has, like, he's in the position to actually, like, argue with purely with words, to be fair. Like Phoenix and the defense lawyers, they had to play like literally on defense essentially. They can't really like push things like that, I guess. Hereby officially unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby. There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty and our hearts... Okay, it's just waffling. It's saying a lot about nothing. People of Zheng Fa, I swear to you here and now, the investigation will continue. That being said, okay, you got me. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence... Take it. Evidence received. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Accurate politician, essentially. We sure did, and now the investigation continue. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then we will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa, that's your next move. If you want the president to testify, you have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in the court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigation stage of process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. Okay, yeah, a whole lot of fluff in his lines. Where was I when it incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out, and a plain unbellished balloon of red exploded nearby. No hesitation for an instant. My bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lost itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Okay, there's nothing wrong there, really. If you look at it that way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place, wrong time. But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of the character to obstruct the investigation? There's something behind all this they don't want made public. Cover up, huh? Neither has more to this case than meets the eye. The president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Alright, there's nothing really egregious though. Where was I when the incident occurred? Stage. Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then bang. A shot and a plain unbellished balloon of red exploded. About that red balloon. Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember. Very well. There were two very large round balloons, either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, as the security plan said they would. The same security plan he found in the trash can, I presume. Rook and Knight leapt to my aid before the balloon exploded. Noticing my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane.
Hold it!
You said tried. Yes, that's exactly what I said. They threw open their attaché cases. Must be a moment Kate captured on camera. Immediately moved to help me back onto the aircraft. Then the second shot.
Hold it!
Do you know where that second shot went? Is that how you treat a foreign dignitary? Or do you really think just kneeling questions is necessary? Whoa, what's he so upset about? Must you insist on going over details again and again? Even my patience has its limits. You know full well where it went. But it went right through Rook and lost itself in... yeah.
Hold it!
If I may ask, what was the victim like in the moment? He was a man amongst men. A real hero. The mere impact of the bullet took my breath away, yet he had the strength to grab me, rushed me back inside the plane. So you and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct? Yes, he offered his noble protection. I gladly accepted it. All as it should be. That sounds nice and all, but it doesn't really just mean he's always the first to make his escape. He's the president, detective. It's his job, it's good to do so. I think he's saying seems too off base. Where's the victim here? Wouldn't it make much sense for him to lie to us, you know? I guess we gotta assume he's telling the... No. One of the things he said is clearly wrong. Getting back to the scene of the crime. Huh? Did we miss something? Alright, let me see the evidence again. Taking another look myself. The only weird thing is this balloon of red, but it's the still samurai. It's not really a red balloon. Unless the two ones on the side, yeah. Rook repositioned... escort the president in case of emergency. We know who might be in the audience. Oh, okay. We know who, which is it's Shelly. Areas should be covered at all times. Safety is paramount. Also covered in case of amphibious assault. Okay, I'm missing something here. Okay, I mean, it's the samurai.
Objection!
I mean, it's not wrong. It's got red pants, I guess. He's got red pants. A plain red balloon that burst. But I strongly beg to differ. Take a look at this. You agree it's hardly plain, which... Oh, I guess the whole plane... Yeah. He does say plain, I guess. A plain unblemished balloon. No. What? Who's that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I hope you might recognize him. Especially if you're hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch Jam Ninja 2. He's amazing. Do you see? The balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was in fact the Steel Samurai. So was it able to do anything? But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. There they are, right on the security plan. They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons. Knight, what's the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was to be borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. They swapped it in with emergency replacement? Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. Happy-go-lucky? Stall holder of Steel Samurai balloon to spare? Huh. Oh, Larry? They filled up the... Oh, I see. I see. He's upside down. Right, okay. They filled the bottom pod with air to make it look like an ornamental balloon. Oh, okay. So it was just Steel Samurai... Well, it was a Steel Samurai balloon. It was made to look like a plain red one. Is that the long and short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir. We didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed, you saw it and no one knew different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. Did he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different. Of course. What's that outburst for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it? That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the side of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? I don't see how it's relevant, though, with the Steel Samurai pants. I don't know. I'm just missing a tick here. Those 2 flags being blown back towards me. No, but then it makes no sense then, because of the holes. There would have been a strong wind blowing around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. But does that conflict with my understanding the case? Yeah. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes. A contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind was blowing backwards... I guess, like, yeah, but that means the president's shot. I don't know, Vin. There's 2 bullets gone. I don't know. Let's see. Certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the stated contradiction... Okay, yeah. It's the trajectory. Earlier, we deduced that the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon and the bullet that had passed through the flag were one and the same. Okay, so I was technically right with, like, thinking that it was weird having the 2 shots. Let's see. From these two things, we deduced that the trajectory the bullet must have taken. Okay, cool. It was already weird from the start then. Concluded that a shooter must have fired from the left side. But the flags were blowing as the president describes. Our conclusions were quite different. No way. The flags were pointing in the other direction. Exactly. Our trajectory changed completely. If we trace the trajectory back to its source, I don't think who really fired that shot. Wait, but Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but it only been one person who did it. Okay, because I was thinking in advance then, with, oddly enough, in advance.
Take that!
Like that of for where the shot for the 2 happened. The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? The path from the balloon back for the flag leads right to the spot where you're standing. But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up with a lot from you, but this... We're President Wang's bodyguards. Pieces of the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that I was blowing hard to lift the flags during a crucial moment. The first shot was fired around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows that. Perhaps it can show us what's happening at the flag too. Okay, yeah. Well, we can't really... Oh, there. This one. Oh, that's why the flag is that way. Right. Here's second photo.
Take that!
Your proof is in the picture right here. Huh. This should be good. Which picture? Where? You can see which way the flag is blowing right here.
Take that!
Well, do you deny that clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof it was blowing towards you. Larry? I did say Larry, didn't I? Did I say something? Did I say the wrong name? I meant Larry, right? I said Larry when I said it was the guy who sold the... Who was doing the... Who gave the balloon. It was Larry. Oh no! Oh, you mean that Larry killed... Larry killed Rook. Sure. Larry's a shooter. Sure. There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of shooting. So that means our plot pal over there did shoot the balloon? Making him the assassin? Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at the boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? Oh, yeah. What was the point? And what are you on, sir? Or I might aim for something else next. What's the point? I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, I can put this... Oh, okay. To frame it on thing. Knight shot the balloon. The fact alone changed everything about the case. Knight shot the balloon and Knight's position. He can't turn right. So we move to the right side. Why did Knight's assigned position change? I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. I wound up moving to the right of the stage. Was that the only reason? No, it's so staged. Let's assume the plan hadn't changed, that Nook was on the left. Given that he was able to turn his head right, would he have been able to shoot the balloon close to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping the balloon? And if it were supposed to be, if you were supposed to be the case, the two plans are different. The detail organized at some point. Yeah, we made some last minute changes. We made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. Oh, so he planned it. He staged his own assassination attempt. It's staged, yeah. If I'm reading right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. This means he must have foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. If that's the truth, and everything has been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? Why would they be carrying that? Why would they even carry out the shooting wearing such conspicuous item of clothing? Oh, is Shelly betrayed again? Why is a laser sight that will give away their location? And how did the president suffer no injuries, despite a direct hit? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. One possibility is for Knight to have fired his gun and create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot. You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand, all too well. I understand everything by now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take investigation off my hands. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? That kind of sick joke. Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. Simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Yeah, probably, yeah. They'll be streamed tomorrow. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with a specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? He fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. Oh, okay, so why he did so... No, karaoke stream. It's because the second shot was designed to carry the impression that the president had been hit. So then, what's the deal with the one on the vest? I'm willing to bet the bullet was planted there long before the shooting. So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all. That's not true. I was shot, I tell you. We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Rook's blood on it, correct? You said it yourself. You noticed the shooter in the photograph. The red hood.
Objection!
I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where's Tabby Finn know this? Simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set up about creating a fake assassin. The suspicious person in the red hood. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Lloyd was in the whole scheme. I can say that with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect only her job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right, and I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in a blink. Then, when the gun and the plan were later found in the trash, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled it could vanish in thin air. Then the case would have gone cold. Oh, what? Was it to catch the kill, to like implicate Shelley? Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense now they wanted you off the case, or is it just to purely make drama, so that the president would like do something? I don't know, purely for drama. Well, not purely, but we'll see. A cheap ruse by the president himself. Clickbaiting real. Okay, damn. Alright, but then Rook just died then. Aw. Alright. Cool. Damn. Okay, reverse Alba. No, President's mask has well and truly slipped. Internet clout. Yeah, we've got to see the motive. Like, what's going on here? Or was it to spark, like, an international incident? Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? That stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on signing you. How could I let this happen?
Objection!
Oh, okay. Mr. Knight is the true final boss. That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight. Sorry, but I'm speaking to the president right now. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as knight and protecting my king. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it'd be better if you stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? Excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to consider your actions. So, okay, yeah, it's obvious. He has the thing, the briefcase. What did Knight use to hide his actions? The briefcase.
Take that!
The attache. My attache case? Attache? How you say it? Look at case photo. Okay, yeah. He's got like his other hand obscured by the case. At that moment, this picture was taken. You were firing your gun in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
Okay, also he gets an objection voice. It's like I did read like Alba was the first time a non-prosecutor or defendant got like an objection voice line as well. You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? You don't need to have noticed. Notice what? That the theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun in my attache case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. So, speculation. Circumstantial, at best. You can't prove it. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensic to see if it matched my gun. But no, the bullet's at the bottom of the lake. You could go dredge it up. I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything like concrete. I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. Alright, what's up? Miss Lloyd? Of course, she could have said some line in the situation. Scared to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? No, never mind. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist, after all. Are you not? Dang it. I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? It's spinning so fast. I'd think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on start bagging my scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't no truth. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I should have shown you this before. Okay, the laser pointer. It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I done. I never shot anybody. You stupid. I thought I told you. You squeal when you go down as accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. It was Zheng Fa's embassy. Sniffing out a story I was at, rather. Oh, right. True. She mentioned that. Laser pointer. Pretty much. This was 3 days ago. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out. I'll get you an exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff. What about the gun in the trash can? I don't know nothing about, I swear. All you always told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that at the president. I never thought for a minute I'd blow my face so bad. Sorry, I truly am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. Let you testify to that effect when it gets to trial. It ought to go a long way to prove the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't even know what's good for you. My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you'd intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet.
Yes.
Let me get this straight. You told Tabby if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you committed for murder? Or something like that? Oh, dirty. He said no such thing. President Wang? Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. Mr. President, just admit it. You admit there's a plot to fake an assassination attempt. I do. I'm sorry. But why? Why do something like that? My popularity had been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. Jeez. Okay, yeah. That kind of thing. Damn. To say the least. Damn. I know what we did was wrong. Yes, it was all lies. All of it. And the bullet in the vest. It was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today. But then, what's up with the killer? our plan got out somehow, and then he disappeared and hell bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand though. Oh? What would that be? Why did Rook have to die? Okay! That wasn't planned then. The whole thing was fake. How did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true. And therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. And he may have been a native of Zheng, may not have been. He was someone I could fully trust. Okay, it's night then. Mr. Rook must have really been something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. I think he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, sir. I believe that's for me to say, detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? He wasn't aware of any details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. You would have done well to you'd have done well to listen to him. This is tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What was so great about him anyway? What's going to him? He's gonna bait himself out. He was just another piece of the board, there to protect, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. Oh, right, true. He was really insistent about it. Back in, what's it called? Outside, yeah. And now that the spineless fool Rook is gone, things are going to change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. We're all well aware of your ambitions, Mr. Knight, but doesn't this seem a little imprudent of you? Why? My plan this time was perfect, and they always are, as they'll always be. That's quite a statement. Get him past Elo 500 Elo first. Ha! That's quite a statement, especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you and that buffoon Rook. How exactly was it Rook's fault? He hadn't died. The killer would have never come after me, and I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane. Now, please, Mr. Knight, mustn't talk like that. Aww. Fine. The guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's what you always wanted. Wait, did he die protecting the president? Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Oh, come on. Do I have to say everything twice? We planned the fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through the balloon. But a second, that wasn't me. Oh really? And who did fire it? The real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quiet in the corner. Our lily-white queen over there. What? Miss Lloyd? Again with this? I know you're a dang assassin. Is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can. It can only belong to you. Okay. True final boss of case 1. As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came out, Rook was lying on the floor. Miss Jones must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. The single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in this trash can. True final boss, ultimate final battle. Ha! You don't know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? Knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still victory. I get the president safe, I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. But this is where a real battle begins. Knight's Gambit. I shot that balloon and I rushed over to help Rook escort the president. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the President in the safe room. When I came back, Rook was lying there on the ground. Journalist must have killed Rook while we were escorting the President off stage. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Oh, no, wait, but... Let me see. Rook was here lying on the ground. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the President in the safe room. Rook was lying here on the ground. Must have shot Rook while we were escorting the President off stage.
Hold it!
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attache cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved into converging positions and used them to shield the President. But the bullet that hit Rook travelled through a gap in that defensive shield. Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled of a smart person? Heh, no. Aiming for the President, that makes her a lousy shot. So it was a pure coincidence that Rook was hit, and the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attache cases through the gap in his vest. Crazy to be too, but the facts are facts. It was a shot in a million. The shooter hit the bullseye, and the proof is in your hands. Single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So the second shot had nothing to do with you. Right, that one was fired by your little friend. Imagine the scoop she'd have bagged if it hit the mark. I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them. Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in hopes of getting a story. That's not... Look, I'll admit it. I set the whole thing up. And your role was to aim that laser pointer at the President. Not my fault that was enough for you. You were the one who decided to bring a gun to the party. Who knows, maybe you thought if you kept on shooting, you could shut me up too. So, Mr. Knight suggesting that he first fired one shot and Lloyd fired another. Yeah, and basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Makes me wish you could have got one from, but hey, his entire argument is pure conjecture. Can't prove any of it. You're right. Okay, yeah, but okay, you have to tell him that the gun is from Zhang Fa. Left Rook here. Must have shot Rook. Fire by the gun. Okay, yeah, but the gun is from Zhang Fa. Yeah, it's a Zhang Fa gun.
Objection!
It's not a rare gun, but it's still from Zhang Fa. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon, and that Lloyd shot Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. While we were proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots. The gun from the trash can itself was also fired twice. Now, why would that supposed number of shots heard from the gun differ from the number of spent rounds? Simple. It was planted by the real perpetrator. Somebody fake the evidence? Yes, if you think about it, their reasoning for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter was found in the spectator area. To do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it. So that's why it got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. As we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. This makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Rook didn't come from this gun either. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? You've come this far. Spit it out. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Rook was... well,
Take that!
It was Knight. You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who shot Rook. Ooh, I got the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of the fake murder plot. You killed Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the President locked away in the safe room and the doors of the plane securely closed, it was you and Mr. Rook alone, together. And that was when the third bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Wait, you're really going to claim there's a third one now? You just said only 2 shots were heard. You want to tell me how that works?
Objection!
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. Wasn't the President right next door? Very true. Which means he... oh! It's the shot. It's this thing. It's this weird evidence it's this one. The monitor. Well, President, I didn't hear anything. You can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in the room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. And that's what you did this time too, right? Well, that is... What's going into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, Mr. Wang. President Wang. Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Just the slightest hint of that noise and it's just too much. Oof. There's a sound of overcooked crawfish. Ahem. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Edgeworth likes guns as well. To be fair, he can sympathize. Like he froze up when Callisto like pointed the gun at him, so he can sympathize. You saw that President Wang was covering under the bed sheets, under the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on, which means that you knew the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Rook. Now, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You had killed the old half-wit. You don't trust me much, do you? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for the day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What's there is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know it wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. Then today, another bullet. And that bullet hit Rook. Pure speculation, pal, you know it. Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? With any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence, straight through the heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? There must be something. Wasn't there, Edgeworth? We can't prove it, Tabbies. Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should have never done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. That ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body. Conclusive proof. Can I prove that Knight's gun was the murder weapon? Perhaps I can. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have ascribed credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. We had the bullet that killed Rook. Forensics could tell which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case, and no conversation.
Objection!
Hold it. Oh right, also makes sense why the president has a plushie now. Oh, what now? You know about the claim that you do have proof? Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me the proof of yours. The bullet that killed Rook is the key to ending the little game. Not in my possession. Not currently in my possession. Alright then, thanks for playing folks, but that's all game over. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Rook passed through his body, but where did it end up? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an early conversation. After passing through the body, the bullet that took Rook's life lost itself in the vest. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have gone a lot worse. Now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance. So look as he got hit. Got stuck in Von Karman's shoulder. Ha! 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 This begs the question, where's the real one? I like it. A twist. Good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then. Don't let it keep us in surprise. Suspense. Okay, yeah, the one evidence we haven't touched yet. Besides this.
Take that!
There's something very clearly missing from the room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a good look at the security monitors. Oh! I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens that are showing views from across the plane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side, and that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie's doing there now, Bo. It appears that someone's been attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where'd it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. For if you were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, and anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? They might be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't be enough time to dispose of it. Gumshoe, go to the search if you would. Right away, sir. Mr. President, it's extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objection to the search. Please, go ahead. It will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook. I will not stand in your way. What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Do you ever think about anybody else? Okay, he's just jealous. The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind. Sir, found the monitor. Excellent work. Now, go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see if I put my hand in here and just... Come on, come on, come on. Got it. Goobo. Ha! Well, would you look at that? Blood. The bullet that killed Rook. No doubt about it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the spectator gun area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be the Rook's killer. Alright, what's your final stand? What, no Pivy comeback? Detective, have forensics and analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need, count on it. Alright, let's hear what the forensics has to say. As follows, sir. The blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it's the bullet that killed Rook. Secondly, you found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun from when he planted it, from when he handed it over to him. Now the key part, the striations. If it's not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with the gun. What? How could that be? No way! Oh, come on! There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. Okay, yeah. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me back in the corner, did you? Alright, cool. We got more of a complex case 1 this game. Guess you misread the board. Because the only one back in the corner here is you. Let's counter. No denying it. Forensics proved the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage. Let's leave your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer and you proved it. Your move, Edgeworth. But just remember 2 things. 1, where you found the gun. And 2, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it. I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Me and the President, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. No way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. Let's go over his statement again. There's nothing further we can do. Okay, let's do this. Alright. There's no denying it. Forensics proved the gun and the bullet are a match, sure. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area, sure. But who pulled the trigger?
Hold it!
Yes, who indeed? Still can't bring yourself to admit the truth, huh? I get it. I was in your shoes just a few minutes ago. Burn me on the inside, you know? Made me really want to shoot someone. Sorry, it's no laughing matter, I know. But we both know who really did shoot someone, didn't we? Don't we? I was on the stage.
Hold it!
What proof is that Miss Lloyd fired a gun? What proof? How about the forensics you ordered? They didn't find her prints though, did they? Yeah, the only prints they found were yours, pal.
Objection.
From when I confiscated the evidence, probably. Anyway, say it wasn't Miss Journalist. Who was it? Because it hasn't been me. Your own investigation put the shooter in the spectator area, didn't it? Are you ready to admit it yet? All the evidence points in one direction. The hack killed Robin. Robin Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it.
Hold it.
That's not what I proved at all. Oh yeah? So what did you prove? Still trying to make this but I fired the first shot? Sure, you proved that and I admitted it. So what? You're getting you're here to do one thing and one thing only. Got that right. Uncover the truth. And you think ruining the country's relationship with Shanghai is going to do that? Ha. Ha. No, your job is to solve an assassination attempt. Nothing less. I'll decide my job is. Thank you very much. You don't have to tell me what to do. Oh sure, let the trail go cold while you flip your wig over. You get to say what to who. Or you could finally do the right thing and admit that your little friend is guilty. Never. You're the guilty one here, no doubt about it. Marks in the bullet are consistent with those left by the weapon in this trash can. But if Knight were to have tampered with the gun somehow, he could have done it. Oh, the chamber! The bullet chamber. Oh, he swapped over the red dot sight. Reasoning thus far has been sound, I'm sure of it. Overcomes defenses at this time as well. Even the forensic results on the side? The testimony is untruthful. There's always a truth to be found. We'll look to see for himself once more time. Forensics proved the bullet and the gun are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was far from the gun you found in the spectator area. I mean, found in trash, but same model as the victims. Oh, he swapped out Rook's gun. He swapped out Rook's gun at least. So who pulled the trigger? Oh no, not Rook's gun. He swapped out his own gun. The same model. Just they swapped over the red dot sight. I don't know, we'll press in case. This one doesn't seem clear. No, that's...
Objection!
What was that you said? That forensics would back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof? Huh? Not so good, I imagine. Bullet and gun are a match, Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, though. Even so, I simply cannot accept that. But, sir, no denying the evidence. There isn't, so what am I missing? I assume Miss Lloyd is innocent, and the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if this points to something that doesn't seem possible, maybe there's something wrong with it. Asking me to call evidence into question? Well, there's no way Tabby did it, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. I seem very sure about this. Called my great thief intuition. Intuition, huh? Still, she could be a bright. I don't believe Miss Lloyd to be the malicious liar, which means... As Sonia believes that evidence is everything in court, Harry's not lost to me, but... If you were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would be the gun. Something untoward is going on here. It would have been involved with a weapon. Okay, we're going... Okay, slightly different, like, route a bit. Or at least something different. Just questioning the evidence we got picked up. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know Miss Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Mr. Knight. Alright, hand over everything, yeah. Although, what did you say if I were you, Edgeworth? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. No doubt about it. The gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to...
Take that!
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched it up. He switched them around. That has to be it. Okay, Vinny point out to him that it's his gun. Okay, I don't know which one we... I don't know which statement that we throw it at. Okay, which one Bullet that killed. Okay, it's not dying it. Forensic through the gun and bullet match. I don't know, because I know we obviously present this, but like, to which statement? Okay, this one. Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings matched the weapon in question. It was yours all along. Intriguing move, Edgeworth, and... Must have made a switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from one and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find let alone run rented on a bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have proof that I made a switch? The gun is the same model as mine. Weird show, is it coincidence? Oh look, there's a razor sight attached. And take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. As you'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original out from mine, huh? None. That's what. You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprised me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except for at a chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up, I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. We just got lucky with evidence. Will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Okay, yeah. I think it's because we know he shot twice today. Same model as mine, sure. Look, there's a laser sight attached. 2 spent bullets, just what we'd expect to see. Okay, yeah, because like he shot. Knight shot earlier. Where's the evidence for that? Yeah, because he used one shot already, so it wouldn't be odd for his own gun to have shot twice. I think, if that's what it means.
Objection!
No, okay, not yet. Okay. Because I think it's like, yeah, because he used the gun twice today anyway, so... Let me press this.
Hold it!
I've been meaning to ask actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now... I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. Oh, okay, yeah. He reloads his gun every time he fires it. You know if I were to tell you how many there were at a time, you'd have no way of verifying that. Of course. In order to swap the guns properly, you had to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. You didn't have the chance to put on any gloves though. This means... Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's about done, you see. What proof do you have that I switched the original gun off of mine? No, that's what... okay. What proof do you have that I switched the original gun up from mine? I switched the original.
Hold it! Objection!
Something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now. You have proof, right, Edgeworth? You won't be given a chance to investigate any further. With what we're gathered. Think, Miles, think. Consider all possibilities. We've got the goods. It's now or never. How are we supposed to prove he switched the guns? Fortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing. That in itself is proof of a kind. Because otherwise, the striations wouldn't line up like they do. Right, sir? Right. Must be carefully consider infer what we can for the evidence. Proof is in there somewhere. Okay, it's the last one for sure then. What proof do you have that I switched it? There's so much differences in the fan translation, yeah. I think it's just like, as I mentioned, I think it's because of like, of the whole thing of like, they probably aren't allowed to use the names if they're in the fan translation. Because like, it's like legal just in case, essentially. Like Sherlock Holmes, Sherlock Holmes is because of the whole Doyle estate. That's something else entirely. So like even if they had a similar idea to like use a similar name, probably best to be like legally safe to not use the fan translation names, especially because they're more like original in the style of Ace Attorney puns anyway. What if I switch them? Oh, can we check it? Two bullets fired. Now, that's what we heard on the recording. I don't know if there's anything new to check here, though. What proof do you have that I switched the original out for mine? None. What proof do we have? This? No. Okay, because I'm just running testimony. You're right, and it's my greatest flaw for perfection. So airtight. You couldn't find contradiction in a million years. Okay. Go over there and listen. Tell me one more time. Fine, we'll just press in case.
Hold it!
A coincidence, you say? Or was it necessity? Can't be both, pal. Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needs a gun, because he probably doesn't have know a whole lot about them. That's far-fetched to say we got something that she's heard of that we also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? Why is it that your go-to gun? Probably something to do with the ease of use. No spent casing to chase down, for example. Exactly. Perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail, or don't know what you're doing. Still coincidence. Necessity. Doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. Laser sight attached. Because you swapped it. Put it up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, nice. Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Or did your daddy never teach you that? As it stands, the facts are in my favor here. Okay, because we pressed this and it gave a hint. Your own weapon. Yeah, there's a hint here that this is this. Either is this or next statement. Of course. In order to swap the guns properly, had to maintain the number of bullets. He didn't have a chance to put on any gloves though, which means I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't really get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because I think it's like, yeah, check his gun, but I don't know how to say that. For the 2 bullets spent. I don't know, because like, yeah, he fired 1 bullet. He should have only fired 1 bullet. Like, I don't know if that's, I don't know how to, yeah, I don't know how to like bring up that aspect though. That his gun should only have 1 bullet spent. Because in order to make the switch, he had to make his own gun too, and then switch it. But then it's like, I don't know how to bring that aspect up. Because like, yeah, I think that's the thing. But like, he's only meant to have only fired 1 bullet from his own gun today. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think I get where we're going, but I don't know how to present it to them. I'm just present it to them in that case. Okay, gun on that last part. I have your proof right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Mr. Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's it come to play? The rook, bishop? Not a pawn, surely. Evidence that Bullet markings. Marks left on the bullet. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think the striations are... Please, I don't have to explain myself to you or anybody else, detective.
Objection!
It might be a good idea. How do bullet markings point to me exactly? Do they spell out my name, maybe? You're a joke, Edgeworth. Okay, whoops. Striations can only ever tie a bullet to a gun. Something that can tie Knight to his own... to the weapon used on the crime. Ballistic markings? Yeah, I was thinking that with, like... If it was fired recently, like... Or I guess, like, we can't... Nothing yet. We can't do, like, fired recently. Fingerprints, then. There's, like, what else is there? Fingerprint. Maybe your one. What how they call it just bullet markings and not ballistic markings, yeah. I guess it's more like simplifying the language a bit.
Objection!
Okay, I was thinking, like, is it like if we can see if that gun was fired today or not? But I guess, yeah. Horace Knightley. Oh, I see. Horace Knightley. I see. His name here is, what was it? Bronco. Okay, Bronco's also like another like horse related name, yeah. And Knight is just like they went more straightforward. Knight. Not Knightley. Bastion, Rook. I think that's more like Bastion, as in like Bastion, like a Bastion type deal, essentially. But Bronco is some cowboy type deal, cowboy and horse thing, I think. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could it not be on there?
Objection!
What if I told you there are prints on the part of the gun they shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints should never have been left if things happen as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring the game to its forever conclusion. Here, look close to the cylinder, detective. Alright. He shouldn't have looked at the cylinder. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. Oh yeah, because he always reloads. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? We know that he fired 2 bullets when it was staged into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the odd ones he let loose in shot during a little game. After each shot, he loaded the gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly are Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also... Okay, the last bit you didn't want to tell us. On the bullets themselves. I'm not sure how they could have gotten there just from me handing over evidence to you, Mr. Knight. That's... And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you were the true assassin. Didn't I? Checkmate. No. Etc. One last gun trick. Damn. Horseshoe. Oh, that's the Thinker statue. I was going to be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I'd been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. Big assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. Okay, let's see if, like, this has implications for, like, what's it called? Oh no, you mean Dan said that Edgeworth will off-screen you in court. But it's not fair. It's not fair. Chat, does he know? I have no idea. Because, like, so far, like, there's no linking for, like, an overarching plot yet. Like, unless it's, like, why did Rook die? I mean, he killed Rook to take his position. But, like, what's it called? Why did, like, why... I guess Ben and there now is the perfect timing. But, yeah, it's not as obvious with, like, the KG8 incident, case files, for, like, a future case linking yet. Case 1 with, like, last game was obvious, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed the murder within the ranks of my own personal guard. I'll not soon forget that. He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside. I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I? Okay, he got a taste of, like, power. Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan you can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. Okay, yeah. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. Looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help but think I played a part in the decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted an attempt to fake your own life. That was a crime, and it's a crime that you have to live with. You are right. I only apologize for the part I played. Unless, like, what's it called? This leads to, like, Zhang Fa getting a new president, which leads to, like, an overarching plot. And I will do no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I'll be here in your country for a little longer, but when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhengfa. You'll always be welcome. Okay, yeah, I think he's dead later in this game. I think he's gonna die. He has that vibe, but we'll see. Oh, thank you. You don't understand how grateful I am. Although it ends well. Well, I mean, you should still probably get, like, some time in, like, public service. Miss Lloyd, accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. But the fact remains you were a willing participant in a state assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about that matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know, I am awfully sorry for everything, truly. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. I got me some. Oh yeah, right. Shelly. Alright, Shelly, yeah. Someone hired Shelly to kill the president. So there's still something like that, something with that going on. Right. There's still that. Like, someone was out to take, like, actually assassinate the president. So there's something there. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, there's my department. How did it feel this was a case? Over the moon. Sleep doesn't slow down for long. No comment. Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As I well should be. It's not over yet. Is it? It isn't? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will not be completely over.
Take that!
Yeah, Shelly. The killer's calling card. Shelly the killer did not complete his assignment. You mean he might still be trying to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this will blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect the attempted assassination of the president, the case was all over the news, and my preparations for Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of all the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that there was only one move in a game far bigger than anyone can imagine. Okay. The president has his own plushie. Yeah. It's like, it makes sense when you realize it. Okay. All right, we'll do this. We'll see what the premise for case 2 is. But we'll take it. We won't go for too long today. We'll just see what the premise is for this one. We'll see what the premise is. We'll see a little bit of it, and then leave it for next week. Oh! Knight got killed. Slash it from dimension. Ha! Okay. Alright. Okay, Knight's dead. Damn. Okay. Rip Knight. Dog. Okay, the dog didn't kill Knight. March 27, 1016, Detention Center. So no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do you intend to keep us waiting? No, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him any second now. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since this incident at the park, and today we're visiting the detention center. I am supposed to interview Bronco Knight. He's been charged of murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow. I'm his prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I just go and check. We've got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Right, guard. Take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. Let him get murdered by a dog. I don't think he's murdered by a dog. It's a red herring, I think. It'd be a bit weird. Unless it's like... unless you like... I don't think so. It's a bit weird to get like brutalized by a dog. For his attorney. I guess. What's the hold up? The crime scene's this way. Okay, in a super... locked area. Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? No, exactly. Those are detention centers holding cells. That's where the defendants are kept while they're waiting trial. The area beyond the door serves as a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve their time. Suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief would ever want to come. Halted, sir. Please follow me. Okay. Damn. Okay, he's got his chessboard as well. That's Knight alright, but he's dead. How on earth could this have happened? And how did he wind up in this prison proper? Okay, there's a dog thing next to him as well. This is horrible. How did Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it my own, but there can be no doubt seeing the evidence in our eyes. What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in a detention center, no? He was, but he should have been. His trials hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, they'd be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over? Reminds you of Rise from the Ashes, how you explore police area. Oh yeah, true, yeah. We actually get to see, like... Yeah, we actually get to see, like, the detention area, for once. It's besides the visiting room. Well, the window, whatever you call it. That's cool. The center and the prison are separated only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. You'd have to go for a long way to wander, huh? Especially for a detainee. But there's a way around, though, at least. We better take a close look at Knight's body. Examine the scene of the crime carefully if you want to get to the bottom of this. All right, let's do a little bit, and then we'll leave it for next week. Okay, Knight's body first. Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court. You better keep a closer look. Huh? Is that? Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Miss Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims. Makes sense. He loved chess after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Alright, pink glove. Rubber glove. Yep, just the one though. I should examine it in more detail. Inmate use only. I guess that means... must be one of those prisoners who was using it, right? Alright. You would certainly imagine so. Alright, there's blood on the other side. Covered in blood on this side. We can safely assume this glove was dropped after Knight's blood was spilt. We can? How come? Returning case till the sequel. Ha! Had it been on the floor the pool of blood was forming, and the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there's only been a band of blood on the edges of the fingers, not all of the backside. Case 3. Ha! Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had poured around the body, maybe the murderer ditched it after he did the deed. Certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there. Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoner wears them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued these gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. Explain why there aren't any gloves in the workshop. Rubber gloves. Stained with blood and mud. Okay, what's under the blanket? Partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. And there's rope around it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? We should look under the sheet as well. Okay, look at the red stuff. Yeah, I'd say that's blood. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover. Sure of it. Ugh, his neck brace is soaked with blood from the hole in his neck. Assume it's the cause of death, and that's it. That was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have the chance to cry for help. There's a small cut in his scalp too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell in his head when he was stabbed in the throat? Possible. It's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to a detective so they can photograph the body? Sure thing. Oh, yours, Gummy. Thanks. Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. I guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be like you, detective. Oh, his hand has something. There's something on his finger. Let's take a look, Edgeworth. It's a ring. Expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Anything else? Not really. No logic. No, not yet. And there's nothing I'm missing around the body. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. Especially to identify them. We'll just wait till friends get here. In the meantime, can you refrain from treading all over it? Edgeworth's the one standing in it. We wouldn't want to slip up and get a old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Miss Edgeworth, thanks. My concern was the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Alright, we got like a A very looking cranny indeed. Area's too big to take it all at once. I can use... yeah. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that caught my attention. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? Suppose so. Okay, so I know you're going to say... No, absolutely not, Kate. I'm ready to swing on the rope. Ah, I knew it. Just have known you were being serious. There's a rope near the knight's body too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I need saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Okay, a whip. The tarps are rather colourful. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them too. You know who that reminds me of? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. Seeing her whip are attached by the wrist. Trust me. The cage? Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage within inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made of cages but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts information. Okay, yeah, tarp and tarp. The tarp therefore came from this tarp. These tarps are pretty distinct. In fact, the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the wrong words out of my mouth. That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. Keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were sabbatical. You're on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Ha! Nothing can stop us. We're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's one thing we haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir? The murder weapon. Okay, yeah, and then it's gonna be... yeah. We'll see with the dog then, how that pans out. I see no murder weapon. You're right, I didn't even think of that. Come on now, detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. I'm sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. It hasn't crossed my mind either. The fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. I think that could prove... could even potentially lead to our really control within a prison. After all, you wouldn't want inmates getting their hands on them, would we? This means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking. What was that murder weapon? And where has it gone? Maybe the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh? The other guy had a whole entourage. Okay, new character. Excusez-moi, but it's the scene of the crime, right? You're... wait a second, are you... no way. These piercing eyes, that furrowed brow... Mr. Fender. It's been far too long. I know, right? But even all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. And that neckwear of Obs. Manfred von Karma. The man. The legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. Ha! What are you talking about, pal? This is Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow. Guess that explains his fresh face. Can't blame a guy for missing two of you up, though. Let's bring him into each other with the old devil in his day. So you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. Well, who's counting, eh? I've been travelling for so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know I do remember. You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Damn. Raymond Shields. Oh yeah, I see. They go for Fender. Well, I guess like Defender was his first name. Let's see. I vaguely heard his name before. On discussions about names. Who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. That's it. Yeah, Eddie Defender. I like it more. It's like defense. Yeah, Defender, defense attorney. It's a lot more. It's a lot more. Smoother than Raymond Shields. Ha. Enchant. Enchante? Enchant. How do you say in French? As they say, Fen is the name and defending the game. Villain is attorney. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Man K. Faraday. Great thief. I'm a sabbatical at the moment though. Great thief? Well, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. Right? Nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise actually. I haven't been signing up Simple. Sounds awesome. I'd like to hang with you guys, but if you have me. Sorry, but I should have mentioned that it's girls only. They have to be super fun and super cool and... Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings. Yeah, come on, bring it in. Enchante. Okay, that's how you say it. Gotta be kidding. My bad. Still used to how we do things elsewhere, you know? And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops, almost forgot. This is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Okay, cool. We got more of like Von Karma's sins and like Edgeworth's past to like confront still. In like, what's it called? Like, yeah, first game it was like Edgeworth's reputation of like, or Von Karma of like always going for like, well, forging evidence and like making it not trustworthy. And here is like, this guy seems to like know Edgeworth in the past as well. Hey, could have all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is? I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I suppose to be anyway. He was planning to represent Knight. The client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have been in court. I'd better see what he has to say. So the victim asked you to represent him? Should've. Supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us his dead body had been found. I'm as bummed about you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into prison. Oh yeah, Will's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on travels. So, moreish. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant old cost guy. Didn't teach you that? Okay, cool. They're laying it on thick with how like Edgeworth has literal like sins of the father. Well, sins of the adopted father, essentially, over his neck. That was a long time ago. But it was just like, I guess it's like, yeah, the Edgeworth's already developed because of the original trilogy. So like he has to show off. He has to show that he has changed, essentially. If you say so. You don't want any weenies? No, thank you. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster. Ha! Called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mention your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all. Boy, did not like you. Trash talk to you like something fierce. Cause I didn't join in the fun though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Line up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. I don't think I ever had that much for gas. Oh, so you come here often? Hey. Don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly the first time to clink either. In that case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about this room? Huh? Oh, this room? No. Dude, what do you know about it? Give you 3 choices. A recreation room? It's not really recreation, it's none of these. It's recreation at most, but it looks kind of meh. Classroom, morgue, recreation? Is it a recreation room? Whoa, I don't even want to know how you spend your time, Edgeworth. I guess there's plenty you could do, play with use your imagination, probs. Let's see what the key answers say, shall we? Oh, no, you got it wrong. It's actually a workshop. Okay, it's none of the answers. All the options he gave were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. You can learn new skills too. Bank some qualifications for when they go back on the street. I see. And how is access to the room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have the answers. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool, yeah. My man over there probably does though, right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops are lots of. It's nice to see when you do encounter like other prosecutors and attorneys. Like, what's it called? I guess because like you're so used to facing like in the main game, it's like you see like obviously Phoenix and stuff, and then like the main rival like Francisca in Justice for All, Edgeworth in 1, Godot in 3. So it's nice when you get to see more of them. Like, well, I guess like here there is like we'll see if Fender is like a recurring character to always show up, but yeah. I guess in this case, yeah, he is gonna be the rival. Maybe we'll see. He seems cool. Red doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued a special bracelet, sir. When they walk around through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. If they're not supposed to be here, ding-a-ling-ling, alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, and a real shock, if you know what I mean. If they try to break or remove the bracelet, shock 3 times worse than that. That's brutal. They need to ensure the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. You disable the sensors for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used the workshop today? No, sir, not one. Been here for days. I had known if they did. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop. Which means... Okay, he has no bracelet though. Bracelets have numbers ranging from 0 to 9. Ha! Alright, welcome back, Zero Escape. And there's no contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something in here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look around the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. Always wanted to rock one of these pawn my label, lapel. Thanks, you're a star. I never said I was giving it to you. Let's yank in your chain. I'm already got a badge of my own, see? You don't wear your attorney's badge? Once in a blue moon, goes nice with my winter coat, as it happens. Guy's gonna dress to impress, know what I mean? Impress who exactly? Alright. I guess we examine his wrists. What's with all the weird equipment? Not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious. It was weird though. Kinda like musky, like wet fur. I don't know he had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth, I never steal any of your stuff. But you would happily steal someone else's. I'm not sure that's exactly reassuring. Okay, he has nothing on his wrist. Wait. Yeah, because he has no bracelet. He has no bracelet. There's something present in the crime scene that shouldn't be here. That shouldn't be here. That shouldn't be here? Hold on. They detected reactive bracelets raising an alarm. That shouldn't be here. Well, he shouldn't be here. What? Well, he shouldn't be here because no one's...
Eureka!
Yeah, what? It's something that shouldn't be here. Huh? There's no bracelet, that's for sure. Going to his workshop door, they detected me to the prisoner's bracelets. Chess? I mean, it's his own set, so... Well, okay, let's look inside, maybe. Can we look at it inside? We didn't look at this. Come on, oh, come on. Oh, I'm over clasp. It's a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you must open a mysterious box. None of us think like UK. Okay, so it's a standard chess set. I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique and probably viable. I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. But there's nothing wrong with the inside of it. There's nothing out of place with the insides. It's like, yeah. Huh. What? Something that shouldn't be here. I don't get it. Because yeah, he has no bracelet on, but we can't bring that up. Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir. This is the one thing. A boy in the workshop, sir. He's right. It's definitely out of the ordinary. If anything occurred to you, you should know where to find me. Like, yeah, like, he has no bracelet on, but... It's a sink. It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope. No treasure here. You do know you're not exactly looking for treasure, right? Ah, okay, I'm confused then what the game wants me to do here. I'm confused. Like, something doesn't belong here. Could this be evidence somehow? I'm confused, yeah, because like he's meant to have a bracelet, but we can't bring that up. Like, yeah, he has no bracelet, but it's like, yeah, there's no alarm because, yeah, I don't know what. I stab him to his throat, covered in dirt. Tarp? Because it was inside this warehouse. Is he though? He was an inmate. Oh wait, true. Right, inmate. My bad. Right. Prisoner, no. Yeah. Right. Good point. Yeah. Good point. The tarp was being stored here, but therefore, what shouldn't be here? This is not workshop equipment. This shouldn't be here. All right, it's prison issued, but then it's someone's prison gear. They're unable to come and go to the workshop as they please. The door sensor would have. Okay, it's a glove then. Fine. An alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in the room at all today. And yet, we have a prison glove issued to inmates. Clear contradiction. So where did the glove come from? No, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know is, for now, the glove is a viable piece of evidence. Alright. You. Apart from the prisoner and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prison guards are pretty much over his. Mr. Fender? Oh, come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. We know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, there... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? Oh, now is it dog time? What, you don't have a pair of peepers in that head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? I bet if you moseyed out the door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you get taken a step. Listen, pal, we've just had about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What, you?
Hold it!
Detective. Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Okay, dog time. March 27, 1106. Prison corridor. This is no ordinary slammer. Here the humans share their space with some special friends. Okay, we've got like a pony or like a tiny horse, a baby. Well, what are they called again? Foals? What are baby horses called again? Foals? I don't remember. Animals? Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and kinds. God fill me in on how they came about. Since they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, might help to keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun. And we got Monkey here, jeez. Like, the other one's fine, but like, Monkey's a bit weird to like have to keep in. Inmates can even earn pet care qualifications. They go through some training, some job training with pets. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it. Room set up particularly for that training stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of crime, you can train a monkey to steal cell keys. Ha! Let's see. Is that the Mundo, big guy? Ask them what these guys. This means you're still talking baloney. What else would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is it's possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's job problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I'm going to arrest this piece of baloney. Just say the word. He's chill, honestly. Let me get this straight. Are you saying the animals can wander freely around prison? You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way round. Fitted with chips that open doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. Implanted under the skin, under the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, voila. What? Doesn't it hurt? And nope, they don't feel a thing. Okay, just microchipping, yeah. That's what they tell me, anyway. Now where was I? Alright, so the point is, they're not the baddies here. No reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where humans are caged, animals are free to roam. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sense in that big mother of a door up, you see. Ah. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Okay, this is the one from the teaser. From the opening trailer teaser. Just look at that thing. Is that a bell around its neck? It means the sound, I suppose. Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. No for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro, I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy. This freaking like tiny ass horse here is funny. Ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals here. It seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next? I guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We get some information regarding what has happening in on the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell. I ignored again. Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice. Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, get it, man. No one's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Okay. Okay, he's got a polar bear. Round 1. 10 reps each. What is this man up to? Let's see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco. D259 Carcereto. Okay, incarcerated. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fire can't let his heart drop see. Don't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that, huh? All that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... I get it, you're a boxer, right? Was. Back in the day, could stay fine fit. Leastways, that's how I see it. So is the bear part of your training too? Yeah, looks kinda like an apron. It's so cute. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. He's my partner, see. He's here, polar bear, keeps me on my toes. He seems to have loosened up a little. That's my chance. Where were you and Teddy during the time incident? Yeah, come on, boss. Ain't no stoolie. I don't know nothing. Know how. I'll be a judge of that. Please, just answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. He won't play ball. One sec. Alright, let's go for a bit more. A little bit. This is only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more I'm certain he's hiding something. Let's see what you don't know and do know, shall we, Mr. Carceretto? Alright, mind chess. Analyze the state of play. A boxing stance when he's on high alerts. This won't go well if I push him too hard at such moments. On the offensive, I should remain calm and by my... Okay. Let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. His movements. And bring this fight to an end. Alright. Give me a day so far. Why don't you start by telling us what you've done today? You answer me, Mr. Carceretto. What? You want to shot the champ? Is that it? Man, put him up, pal. Throwing in the towel already? It's gonna be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style. I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't get tired ducking and diving like that all the time. You think I don't get the stamina, kid? Ooh, just let you, just you try me. Alright, now we keep on holding out more. You ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really, you look pretty swayed to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. I thought you took it easy. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carceretto, but I'm afraid your line needs quite a lot of work. Tired, really? Hardly think that's possible. Not after you just told me your quiet cell time. You gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lays hands, he lands. Alright, cool. Just take off your weights. Hiding something, I'm sure of it. What was happening at the time of the incident? Both in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver the knockout using carefully chosen words alone. So, what's it like around here? You notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? We're not already? Haven't you noticed yet? You're back into a corner here. Get a load of this guy, Teddy. Please go to Cham with his bat in the back foot. Have some sense to him. I mean, he wasn't on, like, boxing mode. But, sure. Yeah, he's not in boxing stance. He was, like, just, like, hunched over. What's it like around here? Okay, fight time. Hey, get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight. More fighting to win. Okay, this is the wrong attack. Don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what's going on at that time. I wish I could help you, boss, but I was asleep. We both was. I don't have a clue as to proceed with this line of questioning. Alright. What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the crime? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. This didn't happen only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Okay, bide. Okay, yeah, it's using the animations. Fighter's gonna be able to get up quick when he's down. When he's in his blue sleep, build muscle. That's so, but I apologize for waking you. I read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. You don't say. Well, prosecutor, savvy when it comes to this fight game, huh? Who knew? How'd you know my profession? Interesting. How'd you know I'm a prosecutor? I remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we were said out here in the corridor. This means you weren't asleep, and you're lying, again. You're good, kid. Call me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. But what? A guy can't work out his cell no matter No more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? We know he was awake in the important development. Okay, yeah. Okay, he's awake. Time to put my clue. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Ugh, a counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that coming. Say, have you on the ropes, Mr. Carceretto. Time to come clean. Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stop being around like you're on the place. Taking his powers. I've been scared enough this morning. Already, you say? Alright, something happened then. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll be soon out for the count. You see, the animals have been scared enough already, implying something happened. Well, what was it? Ah. I quit. Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shell-shocked here. Shellacked, rather. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud. Real scared. Got the little guy scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see how you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. I think we've now established that you know no more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk. You did, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work is here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a little timeout for a sec, guys? Something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. And it's real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know. I'll be telling you know who what you've become. You know who, huh? Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, okay, just building up stuff later on with Edgeworth later on. Whoa, nothing to do with Kay. Don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whoever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man. I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? Huh. What the heck he's talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that needs to concern you, Kay. Only focus on... Your focus should be on Mr. Carceretto. Now, shall we continue? And with Eddie, we've got the full squad of 4. Ha! Who's a 4, huh? You won't land a glove on me, kid. Alright, a bit of cross-examination. We'll do this and then wrap it up for today. And then continue next week. There was a show, finished around 10 AM. Came back here after. Did me some training. Leastways, I tried to. Barely got to count of 2. When somebody screams, "What the?" Ah! Guy was horrid and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out. Gets back to work. I find it curious you'd pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't normally think nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, Kiwami 4. I mean, they're not even going to call it Kiwami, isn't it? I saw they said they're going to drop the Kiwami subtitle, but like, chances are they're going to branch it out from Kiwami 3 with like the change in plot or something like that. I saw about. They can't just let go of Kiryu, let's say. It seems. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is grab her neck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carceretto. Can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the Fixer, they call him. What's a Fixer? Feel like I could get his hand on anything around here for a price. Anything you need. No way. Think you can find me up? Perhaps, Mr. Carceretto, or to ask for a beginner's guide to give better testimony. I can promise you that you'll be down for a count in 1. You, put me down. Try it, you bum. Well, my chopped liver? Incident, okay. There's nothing that contradicts though, does it? There's a show finished right around 10 AM. Okay, this is like what show? What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring them in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us a cons, a little something to look forward to. Nice, that sounds like fun. You went along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can't I? Then it was over. Okay, yeah, I think like everyone who's like still alive in prison is not for murder though. Because like, I think like in this attorney, like they execute every character who killed someone. So I assume like, yeah, he's not in here for murder at least. I tried to, but it got to count 2 and so on the scream was what the
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard. It was a scream of a guy about the scream is lost. I should know. Oh, is it? Never mind. Whoa there, buddy. There's a time and place, you know? Clearly audible. Guy backed in the corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah. Oh no, as in like, just from boxing, fair. It's clearly audible. Guy was hollering and howling for help. Oh, clearly audible.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? Nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and see if I can get you screwed like he did? Whoa, 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 forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles, apologize to him, good man. Okay, yeah, Feather's getting more involved in terms of like supporting us. Funny enough. This is clearly important. Yeah, he's just on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide, please, for me? So yeah, I've heard the voice like I said. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? I tuned it out and get back to work.
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training, even after hearing all the screaming? Look, if he was on the outside, maybe things would be different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place, if I want to. And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except UK. If only there was in a prison, Mr. Knight would have lived. I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. Well, I thought we could have just gotten to him in time. Mr. Carceretto was clearly lying. I don't understand his why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. Let's just show... Okay, came back here, did some training. Guy was hollering and howling... Help. Oh no, he died instantly. He can't scream.
Objection!
Listening carefully, Mr. Carceretto. Huh? Trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly. He had neither time nor ability to scream. You say you heard the victim cries, and yet that could have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was? Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the cell next did. He told me so. Next cell? Okay, cool. You mean... Oh, is it the parrot? Is it the parrot from the... I heard a scream, but... Oh, no, never mind. It's a reference from the parrot from the other game. We came back from the show and he put us in here in the cell, same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one. Scary how exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess. Kinda like... Eat. Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's... Oh, okay, it's the freaking... It's the thing. It's the guy. It's the police officer. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found the body. Ah, that explains it. So, Mr. Carceretto was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really all the case, though? You don't like the old face. Let's see. There's a problem, though. Okay, so yes, there's more returning characters with investigations, at least here and there. Namely, Why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carceretto? Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything? Yeet. What you think I did? The crime or something, huh? I'm inside here cell. I died over in the workshop in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now you mention it. He's right, neither of us could have done it. Cause let me tell ya, if I could get out of this here cell and murder somebody, you'd be toast. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Your bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. I almost forgot this man are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I guess this isn't how it saw it going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of this in this state.
Overruled.
Okay, who's there? Okay. Another two set of characters, huh? I've seen the other guy. What's his name? Eustace Winner, I think, in this game. Order in court. Who died to make you bossing me, huh? Can't just see we're kind of busy here. Okay, she mocks him. Hush now. Science is golden. Okay, she seems like she's gonna be like the mastermind villain. She has that vibe. We love using this estate. We'll see. He seems like the type to like develop nicely. It is your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Ard, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. I need the place but there. There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. No, at least he gets at least Teddy can go with him. Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, holy one, we give thanks in your name. Okay, you seem sus. You seem like you'll be a mastermind for the game. And you are? Sebastian the best more. I think the best is like, it sounds more natural, but Eustace Winner just fits in the whole like, he seems like, what's it called? Childish in a sense. Verity Gavel, at your service. Okay, yeah, Verity Gavel. It's my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you asked, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. My sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Genesis? Genesis, excellence. 26 years old. Ha! Fair. It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain. To be fair, Edgeworth is also like, what? Well, Edgeworth is like 24 or something? So like, he looks old as well. Sacred path phase from the goddess of justice herself. Phrase. Why not fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. 27-year-old Ryoshu. Ha. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. Okay, yeah, good job you did that with Manfred, I guess. Good going with him. And like, well, I guess like, well, Godot is just incompetent. He's not that great of a prosecutor. Like, he's fine, but he's not that great. The panel is comprised of people from both legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I presume. I am. Allow me to thank you for the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang out with this judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're friends here. I need to remind you, the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association. Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. Just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from the cases, and should a prosecutor truly be unworthy of the title, we are vested with power to confiscate the badge. And what is the committee for prosecutory, whatever you said, one with Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
Okay. Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Or you might know me as just the Winner. A name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I have never heard of you. How about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name is nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, Winner? I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It's like Francisco Tattoo Bro. Ha! Even more of a brat, essentially. It's entirely natural that you haven't yet acquainted Eustace. Eustace only joined us last month. Oh, he's a total newbie. He's nothing but a rookie. I'm not just any rookie. I'm a winning rookie. But you'll have to prove himself in due time. Now, let's cut to the chase. I need to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee is sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I know you're getting at, Winner. I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gaval? Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident and the presidential address and murder of Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Okay, yeah, they're corrupt, I think. I think they're trying to cover something up or something. Okay, we get to see this as well. What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that? Judge Gavel, I ask that you provide an explanation. No explanation is required. Guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance is required will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, etc. And while there, perform an unsanctioned investigation, subject to the visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. Okay, it extends as well, damn. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules are concerned, but there's also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to have the truth. I refuse to concede my actions were inappropriate.
Overruled!
And what you saying is, the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored. That is a very dangerous way of thinking. Okay, yeah, she's gonna be the villain, or like the antagonist for like overarching, I think. The law is absolute. It's not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks to the gods of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course. They mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would kindly escort him out. No, stop. What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge now. You do as I say, move out the way. What? You're no boss of me. Lucky for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. Holding on cards here. Don't stand a chance. Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says. But Sir. Judge Gavell. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. The committee decision is beyond the rational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Right. Alright, I remember. You know who will be getting a full report on all this. Alright, cool. There's like there's some mystery with Edgeworth's past still. With Fender. Okay. We'll call it here then. Decent stopping point. Cliffhanger. The captive turnabout. Where are we? Middle section. Okay. Alright, we'll call it here then. We'll call it here. We'll continue this next week. Tomorrow, I'll see what I do. Not fully sure yet. We'll see. But we'll continue this next week. At least. We'll continue this next week. What else is there? Alright, looking forward to it. We're more to like I think it's like we're at a more like stronger start compared to the first investigations game in a sense. But then again, it's more because we're already familiar with everything, and it's like we got like Zheng Fa is continuing from last game. We'll see how that develops more. So yeah, because I think like what was the second case again? Well, first case was the thing, and then then the plane case back then. Then it was the plane case. It does link the smuggling ring stuff, but yeah, we don't really. I mean, it's less clear. Well, I mean, no. I mean, obviously, this one continues on with Bronco Knight getting killed. So we're getting like case 1 and 2 are immediately linked. At least we'll see. But also, like, I think the mind chess mechanic is pretty cool. Just like, well, partly also like more stuff for the investigation phase as well. But okay, cool. Catch you tomorrow or whenever. We'll see what we do tomorrow. I don't know yet fully. Bye bye for now then. Bye bye. Okay, looking forward to we'll continue this next week. We'll see if we do a double session or not. We'll see. See ya. Take care. On to another day. But yeah. See you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see what we do tomorrow. No idea. No idea fully. Bye bye.